The broadcast is
What's
live.
up, everybody? Welcome back to the Alex Labor Show, the worst show to ever exist, ever.
It's not a show.
Yes, it is. And from it is going to come the worst movie to ever exist, ever. There we go. That's a good intro. What's up, guys? And what's up, Mason? Are you actually going to say something this time?
Yeah.
Okay, good. What's up, Sage? What's up, Hector? Stop watching Josh's stream.
I know.
It was a major coincidence that Josh and I are streaming at the same time. It's my stream. Don't watch Josh's stream. You're in my stream. Stop watching Josh's stream. Label, go stream with Josh. No. Wish you the best on the movie and hope it's a hit. No, it's not. No one's going to give a shit. No one's going to watch it. That's going to be it. But thank you, Hector.
Good stream, Josh.
Mason, if you keep watching Josh's stream, I'm going to kick you.
You know how to kick me?
I do.
Okay.
Gage Clift, what's up, my brother? I'm excited for your movie, my dude. Thank you so much, Gage. Dude, I just watched your well, not your movie, but Seventh or Seven, the one that takes place in the 90s. Dude, that was so sweet. And then I watched your commentary you did on Vine Avenue. And like honestly, it kind of inspired me a little bit to like kind of made me think a little bit more like, okay, I got this, you know? Like, do you think more films should use the techniques used in Nomadland? I've never seen Nomadland, but from what I've heard, yes. But Gage, I'm going to send you something on Facebook, okay? I'm still logged in on my... God damn it. I don't know. Mason, can you see the chat?
Yeah, I have it on my TV. I can just see the live chat.
Oh, okay. I don't know. You want to read comments?
I'm just looking at hello, Mr. Blu-ray. He's talking to me. The director of Nomadland will do Marvel's. I don't know. You know. I can't read, remember? Don't fuck.
Don't remind me that I wore this stupid shirt. I look so stupid in my William Furlong or on my Eddie Furlong interview. So I'm just wearing this shirt and it just says "Don't fuck."
Did you wear that because you were trying to interview Alex Vincent too?
No, Alex Vincent wasn't at that one.
Oh really? I thought you.
Damn it, Gage! Did you delete your Facebook?
What?
Never mind. Okay.
Talking to me?
Thank you, man.
You gotta read these comments. I don't want to read right now. I don't like reading.
All right, you little shit. You should check out Mr. In Between. It's a dark comedy crime show about a hitman. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh shit. Okay.
Man, I wish Movies and Sue would hop in here. Or maybe some Dominic's flicks. What if Dominic started watching your stream?
would just like I'm usually a pretty nice guy, but if Dominic's flicks came in here, I would.
Yeah, I do. I read.
Say he's the biggest loser I've ever seen, and just I don't know. Check out Dominic's flicks on YouTube. I mean, like, but don't subscribe to him. Just like look at his page. Like he is the biggest loser I've ever seen in my entire life. Like I'm a huge loser. He's a way bigger loser than I am.
He's not a loser.
Yes, he is. Okay.
Entertaining.
So, what's up, Avery? Who I met in a FYE, what's up, my brother? She also said Kevin Feige even gave her creative control of the movie. Interesting. Which actor or actress needs to make a comeback? I don't know. Does Mason have a reading disability? Serious question.
No,
Probably.
I have dyslexia.
Yeah. Wait, really?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
I don't.
Ben Polarski, do you want to come in here? Yeah, you're getting the link, dude. Hang on. I'm going to send a couple more people the link.
Send it to Josh and see if you can get him to quit his stream.
I miss you too, Zach. We'll start FaceTiming more.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Please don't make us wait 6 more months. Well, here's news for you. Well, okay. All right. I'll answer that here in a second. First of all, Mr. Dickovich wants to know where his rent is. I told you, Mr. Dickovich, you'll get this rent once you fix this goddamn door. Anyway, what is your problem with Dominic's flicks? Please give a real answer, not just he's a loser.
No problem at all. I love Dominic's flicks.
You can't say that.
Oh, he's my favorite blue tuber behind movies and Sue.
No, you always catch me at work, sir. Oh, yeah. Well, Gage, I would love to talk to you again.
Some of the stuff he's
sometime soon. And yeah, legit, I'd love to talk to you sometime soon. What do we do to you? Pistol Central probably is Dominic's flex. If you're Dominic's flex, I'll give you this link, dude. No, I'm just kidding.
We love Dominic's flex.
No, I wouldn't let him in here. Why the hate for Dom, Alex? Because he's.
I love Dominic's flex.
Stop saying that. We're gonna change the subject. I don't know. Like he just. I don't get him, man.
You love him too. You're the one who showed him to me.
No, I mean, well, I showed him to you because it's just such a strange, like.
It's so funny. Dude,
no, it's not.
You're a liar. You're a con artist.
I know. Bro, why can't you answer the question? Give me the link if you want.
Hey, Alex, I have 2 words.
What?
I just want to see your face when I say the 2 words. No one's gonna know what I mean by them, but you will. Okay? You want to guess the 2 words?
Okay, I'm gonna try to answer more questions.
This is.
Okay, we're done talking about Dominic's flex. Okay, he's a weirdo.
Go look up Dominic's flex. He's the best YouTuber in the game.
Stop saying that. Okay, do you think Disney should reboot Indiana Jones
Watch everything
comes out? No, because you can't recast Indiana Jones. Leba's into vinyls. Me and Avery were looking at vinyls in FYE. It surprised me that it took us so long to meet Avery. I can't scroll up in the comments. It's really damn annoying.
Why not?
I just can't. I have to go on my phone and look at it. Shit. Excuse me.
Are you not on your phone?
No, I'm on the actual computer. Our movie's gonna suck. The dude that makes videos, not sure why Alex is trying to act like a cool kid by hating on him. That stuff, especially since Alex has probably dealt with people doing the same to him. Yeah, but like it's, you know what I mean. Like it's different with him. Like he's just literally. You get it. You're just fucking with me.
You're a piece of shit, Alex.
People might think, oh, Leba's a dick, like for
everyone unsubscribe. Everyone
We're
unsubscribe.
talking negative about someone, but then when they actually look at the channel, they'll be like, "Oh, I completely get it."
And
That is the saddest.
subscribe to Dominic Flicks.
Dude, you can't even explain yourself. Mason, could you try to explain it?
I love Dominic's Flicks. So do you. You're just trying to act like a cool kid.
All right, fine. I'll show the audience a clip from one of his videos. So green.
Why do you have the clip on your phone if you
It's the most repetitive crap I've ever seen.
I'm the one who said that. You watch every one of his videos.
No, I don't.
Go to his YouTube right now, and we're gonna see how many videos you've watched. Like if the bar is there.
Leva shat his pants in Walmart.
And
I did?
in Best Buy.
No, I didn't just replay. When do you want me to? I'm not sure if that'll even be in the movie, Benji. Like the thing that I told you about the hotline thing. I think I'm gonna put that in a different video because I don't know where it would fit now in terms of like I ended up doing more with him more than I thought, and so because of that, I don't think like what I explained to you is going to be in the movie, Benji. So I'll have to think of something else for you. It's not actually Cool Duder. It's fake Cool Duder. Thought it was going to be the visual representation of Oh yeah. I'm not sure about that, to be honest with you. I'll have to think more about it. But like, I'll get you in there somehow, okay? Invite me and Cool Duder on. Let's have a debate. I checked his account. It's actually him. What do you mean? For some reason, you got kicked.
I know, it's because I went onto your live stream on my phone. Because I wanted to like it, because I wanted to go back and look at this one. This one's actually really funny.
Okay. We're getting a call from...
He blocked you!
He just tried calling me, then I tried calling him back. And
No, he blocked you, bro. He blocked you.
Oh, that's not actually Eric. Never mind.
Wait, who are you trying to call?
No, there's multiple.
Who are you trying to call?
I think there's multiple. I think
he blocked you.
It was.
He blocked you, bro. He blocked you.
Mason, shut the fuck up. All right, there we go. So much better. He was just being annoying. Mason kept begging me, like, "Oh, like, let me join this stream," and then, like he said, "I'll say something this time." I'm like, "Are you actually gonna like be legit and like actually like talk?" And he's like, "Yeah." Then he comes in, he like, it's just all he's doing is being annoying, and so he's not gonna be in here anymore. I think there's multiple people in here that are the same person. So just gonna ignore all of his comments. Okay. Is that the piece of shit in the movie? Yes, it is. Thank you so much, Slippery Moose Cakes. I haven't seen all of Loki yet. I don't care about Loki, to be honest with you. When is the excuse me? When is the movie gonna be out? Actually, I'm gonna make it to where the okay. I'm gonna make it to where the banners are on the screen. Okay. Like this is my first time ever doing StreamYard, so I'm gonna no, Mason, you're just gonna be annoying and just like that's your whole purpose in life is just to be annoying. Leba, call me. Okay, fake Eric Richardson. I'm Dom Flicks on an alternate account. I don't think you are. I really don't think you are.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available.
Okay. How is Paul Flores? Is there a commentary track and deleted scenes? I don't know about commentary, but there's gonna be shitloads of deleted scenes. No, Mason. Mason keeps begging me to come in. You're not coming back in. Excuse me. All right, I got an idea. So much better. You still friends with Mally? Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna read much more comments. Can you buy my movie, Leba? Maybe Landon. LOL, you got Mason mad. Yes, I did. Invite me on, let's talk about movies. No. Actually. Bye. Okay. When's the movie gonna be out? I would say I said it's gonna be a while. My editing or the editing process is gonna take a long time. Have I seen Bad Times at El Royale? No. I haven't watched any of the Disney Plus shows. Yeah, I've seen WandaVision and I've seen the first episode of Loki. I don't give a shit about Loki. Like it just doesn't interest me at all because like it's not even Loki. It's just the other version of Loki, from the alternate universe in Endgame. So it's like it was Eric I was trying to call, but it's not really. Never mind. Is there a comment? Okay. LMAO, you booted Mason. Yes. How is Paul Flores? He's okay. Oh shit. Okay. Damn it. Okay. I'm not sure how to get the comments on here. Please, I promise. No, Mason. You're annoying. I did not ignore your question, Zach. Looking forward to the movie. Thank you, Xenomorph. I love you. I'm the real Eric. Okay, fake Eric. You guys, your life is so sad, dude. You just keep making new accounts. Damn. I thought my life was fucking sad. Okay. Yep, movie's dropping tomorrow. I'm gonna edit the whole thing tonight, all 30 hours. Are you still friends with Alexis Texas? Yes, I haven't talked to her in a while though. I love Alexis though. I don't think it's EG. From what I've seen, he doesn't do that anymore. But let's not talk about it. Brian from Sup, Bucks winning. I don't remember. I don't remember you, Brian. I'm sorry. Call Jocelyn. I don't talk to Jocelyn for a long time, so that'd be awkward. Excuse me. Mason just tried to leak his own number. What the hell? Why would you do that? Unless that was fake Mason Tatum trying to leak Mason's number. What the hell? Was that really you? Mason.
Oh, I'm in? Oh, shit.
Yes.
Hey, yeah, it was me.
Why would you leak your own number?
It wasn't my number.
Oh, it was John's number.
Don't say it. John's gonna get a bunch of calls.
Don't do that. I didn't accept it.
Oh, you didn't?
I haven't had a live stream in decades. Yes. Oh well, much Boyhood. Or Waiting for Boyhood remake starring Mason Tatum. Yes.
Me and Alex are both taken.
Don't call him when he's driving. ... Yeah.
John actually has been texting while driving recently.
Okay, recent texts from Mason Tatum. Let me in again. Add me back. Add me back. Add me back, shithead. And then we'll fish. Actually, though, I'll stop. No, I promise. One more chance. Please. Please, I promise. I'm still backstage. No, I'll be back because I'm a pussy. How come you don't upload as much as you used to? Well, lately it's because I've been working so much. I work 6 days a week. My life is miserable. I'm so depressed. And so it's another reason why.
You know my favorite character out of any TV show?
Who?
Yes.
Yourself on the Alex Leva show? No, I'm just kidding.
Mrs. Puff.
No, huh? You still talk to all right, Mason, that's strike one. Do you still talk to Paul? Yes, I do. I love Paul Flores. I love Paul Flores. And yeah, I mean, we've been talking recently. We don't talk like all the time, but
Hey,
you know,
Alex.
when we do, it's nice.
Alex.
Like Paul works a lot too, so like, what's up, Mason?
2197.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Okay. Banning him from the studio. Okay, now yeah, okay. Banned from the studio. Paul Flores, okay. Fake Paul Flores, he's getting blocked. Mason got kicked out on strike 2 instead of strike 3. They kind of broke the rules a little bit, kicked him out on strike 2. Okay. I don't know who else to add to this thing. Paul's just done with videos. Oh, yeah, basically. Nobody likes doing it. It's just as simple as that. Which I get it, but Mason, quit calling me names. It's not nice. Have I seen blue is the warmest color? No. The Criterion is half price. It's the only one that's half price. Which is kind of funny. That's funny, Hector. Yes. Okay, she didn't answer. Who else do we got here? What movie? There we go. I'm going to call Brandon. So nobody wants to make vids anymore? Yes, nobody likes doing it. I thought Mason did, but like with the movie, it got to the point to where he didn't like doing it either. So like basically Mason turned into everybody else. Like I thought like I don't know. Damn it, Brendan. Okay. What's your favorite video / film review of Stuckman's channel? I don't know, dude. I loved a lot of the ones he did with Brando. Those were some great. Yes, Pedro. Mason's like responding to me through text. He said, I like it. It's just because it was so much for so long. One video here and there is fun though. So I guess Mason is just half of Stuckman's Hilariosity reviews were the best. Yes, I agree. I mean, like, not the best, but like they were still great. And I don't know. I mean, like, there's quite a few Stuckman videos that I love. It'd be easier for me to say for the flick pick because I feel like he's more creative with like how he does videos. You know, you can always make videos alone. Yes, but that's boring. It's just like I mean I've explained this so many times, but basically, it's not fun for me to do. You know, with you know. Sorry, I'm tired. It's not fun for me to do by myself. It's only fun for me to do when I have people. Get an internship working on the set of Shelby Oaks. Okay. Agreed, Ethan. Strongly agreed.
What up?
What's going on? Dude, I'm doing a live stream. Would you like to come in? I'm trying to find people to come in. No one wants to.
I'm good. I just got a chinchilla and I'm chilling with him.
You what?
I just bought a chinchilla and we're chilling with him.
Oh, a chinchillin. Okay.
Yeah. You know what a chinchilla is?
No?
Oh. It's a little like fuzzy rodent type thing. It's like a hamster, but like 50 times the size. Similar to the size of a baby rabbit.
Interesting, Clean Bronson.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna let you go because we're trying to like, I don't know, hang out with it and get it used to us.
Interesting.
Yes, sir. Oh, wait. Dude, did your dad make any comment on when I said he was probably beating his dick at home?
No, he acted like he didn't hear it.
I feel like a dick for saying that.
No, it was funny.
I didn't know he was there. I was so embarrassed.
That was really funny.
I should have said Gene with the big peen.
Alrighty, I'll talk to you later, okay?
All right, buddy. Have a good night.
Alrighty.
Enjoy your live stream.
Alrighty, say bye to the audience.
Bye, guys. Have a good night. I'm going to hang out with my chinchilla. Love you all.
Alright.
And take care.
I love you too. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
What's the next movie you're going to see in cinemas? Old. I'm going to see Old in cinema. Mason, I gave you another chance and you fucked it up. You got striked out on strike 2. I'll be a good boy. No, you won't. Because you're a piece of shit like Dalton. Trying to actually leak my number. Okay. I mean, honestly, it's not that big of a deal. Like, the amount of times my number has been leaked. Like, I don't know. I guess it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. So fuck it. You can come back and leak my number. I don't give a shit. I don't know. Old looks... I don't know, man. It looks like good and bad at the same time. I don't know. I'm going to try to call Brendan again. Have I seen nobody? No, I don't have any interest. I'm gonna see Old. I'm gonna see Space Jam. Then I'm gonna get the Spiral. I'm gonna get both Spiral 4Ks, the regular 4K and the Steelbook. The Steelbook I don't really like. How much to FaceTime you? Nothing. You idiot. All right, who else do we got here? I'm not gonna. Tried to add Gage Clift, but he's working. Okay, Old sounds like a dumb concept. No, it sounds like, I don't know. It sounds dumb, but it sounds also cool at the same time and interesting. Oh yeah, Halloween Kills. That's another one I'm super pumped for. My two most anticipated for the rest of the year: Halloween Kills and Spider-Man: Far From Home. Can't wait to see those stories unfold. Space Jam 2 does look pretty awful, but I know it's gonna be bad. But like, I'll just have to see if it's as bad as I think it's gonna be. Because I might come out of it thinking, okay, wasn't as bad as I thought. LeBron is no replacement for Jordan. Agreed. You plan on watching Dune? Probably. I'll watch the original to see if I like it enough to buy the Arrow Video. I can't believe they made I can't believe they made 4 John Wick movies. Like, what the hell? It didn't even need a sequel. Yep, I don't know who else to add. Maybe making Fox Till Death is a good thriller. Cool. Will you watch any of the upcoming MCU movies? Maybe. I mean, definitely Far From Home, but like that's about it. Oh no, Far From Home and then Multiverse of Madness because it connects to Far From Home. So, which movie you wished had a sequel that didn't? There's quite a few. What do you okay? Before Midnight. I wish there was a fourth Before movie. But there's not. There's not going to be. They just announced that there's not going to be a fourth Before movie. I'm like, come on, guys! Damn it! It's so sad. I want to see them older than fuck. Doctor Strange 2 will have Sam Raimi behind the camera. Yes, that is a great selling point for me. Last night, yeah, I'm waiting on those two. Mr. Whatever your name is, Freemason. Nope, not Freeing Mason. Because you know that he's being a troll too. You're like, oh shit, a troll in this the actual stream? Yes. Dude, same here. I wish Linklater did the fourth/last. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like the Before trilogy, yeah, it's better as a trilogy. And like what's his name? Robert Zemeckis said about the Back to the Future trilogy about how there's never going to be a fourth one. He said like 4 is a boring number, like 3, like he just said gave all these explanations as to why 3 is better. Like about he goes 3, it's the Holy Trinity, just all these different things about why he thinks just why the number 3 is so much better than 4. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. You don't even have to call it Back to the Future 4. You just call it Back to the Future. Have it be like the same title, kind of like Halloween 2018. It's the same title, but it's a, I don't know. Okay. I'll see No Time to Die and Top Gun Maverick. I'm not like dying for them though. Did I see the What If trailer? I did not. Has there been any good fourth movies? Not really. I think Live Free or Die Hard was pretty good. It wasn't anywhere near as good as 1 or 3, but I thought it was better than 2. I really like Die Hard 4. Terminator 4, I really like. I really like Salvation. A lot of people don't like that. And a lot of people don't like, Live Free or Die Hard. But I like Salvation. And I thought it was good. So Mason's texting me. Saw 4 by Daddy Darren. Mason, shut up. I'm pumped for Scream 5. Yes, dude. Scream. It's called Scream. I'm so pumped. I disagree, Blu-ray Addict. Couldn't get into Live Free or Die Hard. Well, whatever. I'm gonna try to get one of my coworkers to join the stream. I don't think she'll come. I don't think she'll do it though. Would you see an Invisible Man sequel? Yes, I would. I really like the Invisible Man for sure. Lee Winnell is cool. Weirdest, most uncomfortable movie scenes you ever experienced. I just watched Gummo because I'm gonna go to a convention where the kid who plays the main character is gonna be there, and I thought to myself like, he's the highest one, like the highest chance that I have to get an interview. And so I thought, okay, I'm going to watch Gummo. I've been wanting to watch it for a while. I have the out of print DVD that's going for a lot now because I think Paul gave it to me a while back because he had an extra copy of it. But I don't know. It's a weird ass movie. I don't know. I mean, like, it's like I don't know. I told Paul about it, and then like he said, "Oh, what'd you think?" I told him I don't get it, but I kind of want to get it. Then he said it's not a movie one can get. I'm like, okay. And yeah, I think you're right, Hector. Have I seen Bully? No, I haven't though. Will you see Jackass 4? Yeah, I'll see Jackass 4. Why not? Bad Teacher or Rough Night? Bad Teacher. I've never seen Rough Night, but I have it on Blu-ray. Bad Teacher I remember enjoying. I haven't seen it for a long time though. I will see Bully. I did get it in the family video that I did. Why do you say such controversial things like Toy Story 2 is okay? I never said Toy Story 2 is okay. I think Toy Story 2 is the shit. It's I think it comes close to the first one because Toy Story 2 is great. Like it does a lot that like sequels should do, like expand upon the original. But I don't think it's better than the first one, but I think like it comes close, and I can't argue too much with people who say that it is better than the first. Excuse me. I thought both Bullies were the same movie. Blu-ray Addict. That's funny, Blu-ray Addict. Yeah, you should check out 4, Blu-ray Addict. If you don't like Toy Story 2, I can't imagine you like 4 at all then. Shit. I don't know. It's like I've been good and terrible at the same time, Jesse. It's like I'm working more than I've ever worked in my whole life, 6 days a week. It's completely miserable because my job is just ridiculous. Oh my god, it's so ridiculous. And like and I don't know, it's just depressing. Like I don't know. I don't have time to do anything. But I'm making shitloads of money, but at the same time it's like I don't care. It's like I'd rather do nothing than do that. But I can't quit my job. I don't know. How many hours a day do you work? Usually about 9, but sometimes more. Alex Leva, my guy, very interesting direction that your producers are taking your show and writing your filmmaker arc. I'm hyped. Thank you, Superglued Ribcage. Thank you so much for seeing the channel the way that I see it. Cash rules everything around me. Okay. Yeah, Hector, nobody wants to work there. Which I don't get it. Damn it, okay. I will get somebody to come in. Somebody that I know, or like not one of my subscribers who I think like. Okay, Benji. Yo, sup?
What's going on?
I love you, Carson.
I love you. What's going on?
Okay, I just wanted to say I love you.
Well, thank you, Liv. I'm on a live stream.
What?
Am I on a live stream right now?
No, bye. I'm gonna add Benji instead. Okay. Shit. Okay, hang on. There we go. Do I listen to Sardana Cast? Yes, I do. I love Sardana Cast. There you go, Benji. I didn't do Carson dirty. I literally told him that I love him, and I smiled at him. How is that doing him dirty? Is Mally smoking a fat bowl of Kush right now? He probably is. Some serious shit's going on with him lately. Oh man, I haven't talked to him. Okay, holy crap. The trailer for Don Mancini's Chucky series will premiere during Comic-Con at home. I gotta find out when that is. Oh man, that's gonna be so sweet. Your friends treat you the same way off camera. Yes, everybody's exactly the same. Except for 2 people that have ever been on the channel who are like not how they are. But I think that like those 2 people are blatantly obvious. Like that they're not really like that all the time.
Yo,
Hello, Benji.
Comic-Con at home is a fun situation because usually there's only one reason to watch it. Last year was the New Mutants for them to basically tell us that it was still happening. This year it seems like it's the Chucky thing. So I'm like, I don't like the Chucky trailer's gonna come out after, so I don't know why do a full panel because we're just gonna see it after.
Well, I mean, like, why not do a full panel? Like to hype it up. But we got Dawn in here. Dawn, I miss you. I love to get you and Alexis for a cameo scene in my movie. That would be sweet. But I miss you, Dawn. I hope you're doing well. What are you gonna edit your movie on? Final Cut Pro, which I've used to edit all my videos. How's your night going, Benji?
It's good. I jumped on a podcast and we talked about Marvel for a little bit, and then I did 2 videos, and now I'm just waiting I'm gonna stay up and see if Disney Plus is gonna drop the next season or American Horror Story. So that's gonna be fun. Yeah.
I got you.
Or like the spin-off or whatever. So I'm in the middle of like doing content and then waiting for content. And then I see that you and Josh are doing competing vlogs right now or videos.
What do you mean, like live streams?
Live streams, yeah. Because he was doing a live stream and then you started a live stream and I went in the chat and I'm like, it looks like it's Josh versus Alex tonight, and he was like, wow, Alex is actually streaming. He never does that.
I mean, like, not anymore. When, like, if it was like a year ago, like I did all the time, but I don't know. But it's a huge coincidence. Like, I asked Josh if he wanted to come in mine. He goes, no, I'm about to live stream. I'm like, you just did it a few days ago. Okay, but okay, so we got. Yeah, Cyrus is definitely not homeless. LOL. His phone was literally ringing in the video. Okay, first of all, stop searching up my name. That's not how to spell Cyrus's name. Second of all,
Cyrus isn't real though.
Second of all, it was explained how Cyrus has a phone. In the video where Cyrus's cousin Jake explains his origin story as to how he became homeless and all that. He said, to get extra money to pay for his phone bill, he gets a bunch of aluminum cans, fills them with sand, and takes them to the dump and gets money. That's how he pays his phone bill. And so that was explained. Then did you ever overcolor grade a sequence? Yes, all sequences I overcolor grade. I don't know. Like, I need to get better at that. At color grading. Which actor sibling is my favorite? I don't know. Donnie Wahlberg. No, just kidding.
Oh yeah, Donnie Wahlberg. Oh,
how
yeah.
dare you break the Laboverse lore? No, that was explained before. I'm not breaking the lore by saying something now. Never mind. I'm sure he's watched. Sure, I've watched Cobra Kai. Yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
It
Yes,
works. Cool.
Cobra Kai is great. I watched all 3 seasons, and I can't wait for season 4. But just the way season 3 ended, it's like
watched any of them.
But it's like, is this story ever gonna fucking end? You haven't watched any of them?
So you'd recommend I watch it then?
Yeah.
So you would wait. You would recommend it? Okay, my mic works. Okay, cool. So you would recommend that I watch Cobra Kai now it's on Netflix?
Yeah.
Okay. I've been waiting because like I heard it was good from season 1 when they did season 1 like 2018, 2019. And it's and everyone said it's good for the last 3 seasons. I just haven't jumped on it yet.
Yeah, that's great. Like, if you're gonna watch a series, watch that one. But only if you've seen, like, if you have to have seen the movies.
Yeah, no, I've seen all of them. I've seen all 5 movies at this point.
Damn. Okay, so especially like the third season ties into the second movie.
Well,
So I
because
feel like-
isn't season 4 the villain going to be the villain in season 3? Like isn't he supposed to come into season 4, the season 3 villain? I heard that. I heard something about like
no,
the
no,
asshole dudes coming in to.
I don't know. I don't know. What series is being talked about? Is that really Mally McCallie?
It might not be Mally
Cobra
McCallie.
Cobra Kai.
You've got such a big fan base that I'm assuming half of the characters in your chat aren't actually real.
Yeah, like the whole chat's just 4 people.
Watch, Alex Laba's gonna literally. No, what I mean is all the characters you created or do you have on your channel in the chat are all fake. Like Alex Laba's gonna pop up in the chat soon and be like, "Hey man, how's the playground?" Like, you know what I mean? Like someone's gonna make a fake account called Alex Laba. You know?
What's Alex Laba gonna say?
Something about like I was at the playground last week or some shit like that. Man, I'm so excited. I put it in the chat 2 nights ago for Cinecreep's Cinecreep's chat, and I was like, man, I can't wait for Victor Salva's new film.
Damn.
Leva, directed by Victor Salva.
You made that, right? You made
Yeah, I went on the movie database and I made a poster and I made everything. And I'm surprised it hasn't been taken down yet because 3 of us have watched it and it all has 5 stars. So I'm surprised they haven't caught it yet.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Victor Salva directing Leba about a crazy man in his mid-20s who's obsessed with movies.
I'm not really obsessed with movies. I'm obsessed with buying movies and making videos.
You're obsessed with the obsession, you know?
Yes. Hey, Alex Laba. Someone created an account and left it in it. Like,
There you go.
okay, Josh.
My audio is being weird, so that's fun. I don't know why. It's echoing weird. What did Josh say?
Not Cinecreep. It was really bad when you first came in, but now it's pretty good.
Well, yeah, because I plugged in because the speakers that they were taking it from was my headphones, and that's really bad. But now I plugged in a real microphone.
No, Ethan. I don't think I ever would.
I don't know if you can do it. That's the thing. It's been done so many times at this point. You can't really do another one unless you totally reinvent the wheel of like how to do it.
Yeah.
See, Alex Laba. Hey man, how's the playground? That's what I'm saying. A fake you came in and asked about the playground. That.
Yeah. No, that was actually me.
All of them say they're Alex Laba. What the heck? Alex Laba is just Paul Flores in an Alex suit. I wouldn't be surprised. And then the end of the movie is like revealed that actually Alex Laba was Paul the whole time, but created a character too. You know, like the movie Split. You know.
Speaking of twists and stuff like that, I don't remember if I told you like what like the reveals of the movie are gonna be.
You told me some of them, but I don't think it's a thing to talk about on live if you're gonna release a movie. But you've told me a few of them.
I mean, obviously, don't say.
Like I think you told me 2, but they were literally like if you're gonna make a trilogy of movies like Fear Street, they were probably the twists in the first film. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like end movie stuff, but you've told me other stuff. Blu-ray Addict, my favorite TV series is. I have a lot, you know. One of the ones that's been true favorite for a while, since I was like 10 and I went to Disneyland, The Twilight Zone, you know, taught me how to write a good suspense story. I guess American Horror Story is also one of my favorite shows. Atlanta, you know. I would throw Loki in there now. Loki would be in there.
No, dude.
I don't know what else. Game of Thrones until from season 1 to 6, not 7 or 8. I wonder what the twist of old is going to have. I can tell you right now, Cucumber Clan, it's based on a graphic novel, so it's not an original plot. I was just talking about it with someone. It's based on a graphic novel, so like it's not really a Shyamalan twist. It's more of just him adapting a story. Hanging with Miss.
Do you know like the ending of that story though?
I kind of do, but I don't remember fully because I read the graphic novel years ago, but I know that it's not a Shyamalan twist like the other ones. Someone keeps hanging with Mr. Cooper. I'm surprised that anyone would say that. That's such a based answer. You know what I mean? Like that's such a classic. That's like a underground classic.
2.5 Men is fantastic. Is Paul going to be in the movie? Go see the movie.
Favorite Richard Donner movie? Yeah, because Richard Donner like last week. Best Richard Donner. That's a good question.
I don't know.
Superman 2, his cut is one of the best ones. Oh yeah, Jacob's like it's probably different from. It could be different from the graphic novel. Yeah, it could be different, but it seems similar to what I can remember from it. It seems quite similar. I was hoping that it was going to be what based means. Joe Shipley doesn't know what based means. Based means like that's fly, that's sick. You know what I mean? Based is like that you have a great opinion, Would you allow subscribers download or get a free link to your movie? Ethan, I'm pretty sure the movie's just going to be put on for free on his channel. His 2-film, 3-film saga is going to be free. Like, it's not like he's going to charge people 20. Go Disney Plus, Premier Access and be like $35 to watch my movie,
No, I would never do that. I mean, not never. Like, if I had a bigger audience, I would. But, like, one thing that I was thinking is that I'm gonna have to let a lot of stuff go. Like there's so much shit, so many things I have to do, so many things I want to do in the movie.
I had a wild idea before. What if you sent me some of the footage and I tried to like make a thing out of it, You know what I mean?
I would have to send you like edited scenes, but I'm not sure how.
That's true. Because I was gonna say I would have, if I just got some of the raw footage, I would see if I could like make like my own cut of it and see how different it is. Yeah. Also, rip Robert Downey Sr. and Richard Donner. Yeah, Goonies, Lethal Weapon, Scrooged. Someone also said Mel Gibson direct Lethal Weapon 5. I just say don't do Lethal Weapon 5. It's fine with 4. Like getting Mel Gibson to direct, I guess he did Hacksaw Ridge and stuff, but I don't know if that's going to be like a fluke, you know what I mean? Like a 2-movie fluke with Hacksaw and Passion. I don't know.
Yeah.
But no, like if you were to send me raw clips, I would see if I could make something fun out of it. Like even like you could have like stuff you cut out of the movie. You know when Jackass did like their 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, where they just added extra stuff and they made like an hour and a half of added stuff. Just send me clips and I'll make one. I'll just make one of like extra content, extended something, unrated. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there'll be like deleted scenes and stuff like that, and a giant video.
Yeah,
a whole bunch of moments and things that were deleted, but like. It's like I'm gonna have to let a lot of things go, like it's gonna suck, and like I was just thinking like it's gotta be one movie. It's gotta be.
Well, here's the thing. You said you have 30 hours of content, and that's without anything that I've done or anything that any of the other people externally have shot. So why don't you just make 3 movies? Make it like the Fear Street trilogy and release a movie every week or every month.
it would be like every couple months.
Well, what I'm thinking is once you finish the first part, release the first part, and then continue working. Like, because then you'll just drip feed people 3 movies, you know, so that you can keep the content going with the other videos.
Yes, but I would want like it's a
Yeah, like Spider-Man 2.1.
I want it
so
to flow, and like I would want like the first movie to end off with a clip with a cliffhanger, and like I have one way to do it, but I don't know if like anyone will give a shit about it enough to think like, oh shit, I can't wait for the next one. I don't know, but
Well,
like
people, that's how I feel
not
about
sure if
Fear
I could
Street,
pull
and
that
you'll
off.
probably make a better movie. That's how I feel weekly about Fear Street, and you'll probably make a better movie, frankly. Also, I do not watch Better Call Saul. I watched Breaking Bad, though, and I should watch Better Call Saul because I love Giancarlo Esposito as a villain. He does so well with that. Yeah, also like Spider-Man 2.1, where they had like 40 minutes of content that was like different. You know what I mean? They're like, here you go, here's add-ons. No, I think you should do 3
Elevator was
movies.
best.
Just do 3 movies and then release them when you finish them, you know? And then don't put a release date on any of them. Just drop them when you can. Watch it be a 4-hour Jocelyn music video. Watch it be just the music video you did with every, you know, that video you did with like Jocelyn and everyone's favorite shitbag Dalton, where they were doing like twerking on the car. Just make a 4-hour version of that. Have you seen Nobody? It keeps popping up on Twitch. People keep streaming Nobody with Bob Odenkirk on Twitch. I just never watch it. I'll see it. At some point. I'll see it by the end of the year because I'm interested in it. Because it looks like John Wick, but with a middle-aged father.
I love to do like a modern day version of the car scene. I'd love to film that exact same thing again with like the same song and the same parking lot. But just again with like Jocelyn and Dalton Euler like dancing all sexy and shit. Like
yeah.
Like there was
or just make
like,
for your movie, make a 10-hour movie.
No.
I know a dude. I worked at
That's the other thing.
I worked at a summer camp and a dude made a 10-hour, 12-hour movie of everything that he shot that year. And it was like it was a magnum opus.
That's
you know?
ridiculous.
So you just split them into 3, make a trilogy, make them like the Leba trilogy.
No, but I'm not sure how the second one would end. I want them to all have good endings, but if I did that,
true.
all the endings would suck except for the very end of the third one.
So here's what you do. You know how you got Avengers Infinity War and Avengers Endgame? If you want to make 2, call one Alex Leba Flicks and then ... Flicks and Movies, then Alex Leba ... Blu-ray Hunting.
No, it would be called Blu-ray Hunting the movie. Like that's the plan, and then like
you're copying the style of like Out and About the movie, then
kind of in a way.
Yeah.
I mean, like Blu-ray hunting is like a lot of what we're doing because like we took a long road trip and you know we're Blu-ray hunting.
Yeah.
So like that's like the and plus like so people would watch it. If it was called something else, like no one would give a shit. You know, it's like it's supposed to. I don't know. I'm trying to like
watch the movie's gonna give you a surge in subscribers. You're gonna get to 100K when this movie comes out, and then they'll be like, "What's your next video?"
But to be
shit, I don't have anything.
To be honest with you, like even though like the YouTubers who are in it and like everyone who's in it will shout it out, I still don't think anyone will give a shit like outside of my fan base. I don't think
I'll make a video if any of if scenes of me get in, I'll make a video obviously saying, hey, this movie's coming out right away and I have a small part in it. I'll do that. But like
I gotcha. Thank you.
It's because like at this point I have I have 180. I think by the time the movie comes out, I should be at 220, 225, something like that, maybe even more than that. And I don't think a lot of the subscribers are from your channel. So it'd be just a bunch of more people, you know, because it's weird. We have different groups of people watching. I don't know why that is. We do like the same thing.
Yeah.
Or similar, I guess. Not really, because I don't have a dude with like 3 teeth dancing on a car on my videos, but like
I can't fathom how you live like that.
that's I love that in the movie. I love that song. You know what you need to do? Have Dale or not Dale anymore, have Bronson write songs for the movie and then release a soundtrack. It might be 6 tracks or whatever on iTunes and have the soundtrack. And the first one has to be a nice wave file of Dalton Euler piece of shit as a song you can buy on iTunes.
Yeah.
Because I'll stream it on Spotify. I'm not even lying. I'll stream it on like Apple, like Spotify, Apple Music in my car while I'm driving. Dalton Euler, you are a piece of shit. And it's just like, I'll do it. I swear to God, I'll do it. And then people will be like, I'll be out with people and they'll be like, what are you listening to? I'll be like in my room and my roommates will be like, what the fuck are you listening to? Oh, it's a song called Dalton Euler, the piece of shit. And I'm like, what? What's a good song?
Yes.
Have you guys been to New Zealand? Of course not. I'm not that rich. What are you talking about? Creepiest, scariest movie scenes you've seen before? That's like a big question. I don't know if either of us can answer that.
The Super 8mm ones from Sinister were very creepy.
That's true. That's true.
Sound like some of the coolest sound design like ever in a horror film, probably. Like I mean, not the best.
I got one. The scene in Out and About Movie 2 on the Blu-ray, the unrated cut, where you see Gabriel's ass.
Yes.
That's the scariest scene right there.
Have I talked to Dalton recently? I just sent Dalton Euler the link to the stream, so hopefully
Dalton should jump in.
If that's the case, then I'm gonna call.
That'll be the first time I talk to him face to face, and then what do I say to him? Like, what's the first thing I say to Dalton? How you doing, piece of shit? Like, what do I say to him? Like, what is the response to a man like that? Like, man, do you have a dentist that you would refer me to, or like, what type of truck should I get? What should I get a loan on? Like, what do I say to him? We're so oversaturated with Marvel and DC content.
He's not gonna come in.
I don't. I'm sorry, Hector. I don't agree.
Do you still talk to Cord? No. Well, not really. Cord's got a cameo in the movie though, because I have something that needs to happen in the movie, but Cord needs to cameo in it. It's pretty obvious, I think, because like it's the thing we always
Cord
talk
in
about.
prison. It's gonna be him in prison for selling a underage kid a gun. Like, is that gonna be the cameo? He's in prison, like 22 Jump Street. Like, is that what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Someone said, "Yeah, Hector." I'll continue that. I don't think we're oversaturated with Marvel and DC because I think they keep, at least Marvel does it well. They keep reinventing the wheel, and I think that DC with stuff like the Batman, the Suicide Squad are changing it. So it's like, fine. I think it's fine. They're changing it up. I don't think they're oversaturated yet. It's just the people who are trying to be, the third tier, fourth tier. That's what I think. Yeah, which of your female friends are going to be in the movie?
None of them.
Dalton is.
Dalton. That's it. I don't think there's any females in the movie. Okay, like
wow,
I'm just gonna say Megan's not gonna be in it. Sorry, but she's not gonna be in it. She's the only one of like 3 Leva characters or 2. Or really out of all the main ones, she's the only one who's not gonna be in it.
I think Ethan will agree that you should change the title of the movie to Sausage Fest.
Why not?
Sausage Fest starring Out and About.
No.
I'm just kidding. That's not even a name. That's terrible.
Jackie's not a thing anymore. She's just gone from existence.
Well, that is kind of true.
But I'm gonna try to get Alexis Texas and Dawn for a cameo. I'm not sure what.
Well, all you need to do is have a scene that's like a minute where you walk into Walmart and you're like, Alexis, say it, and she's like, I know you want to fuck me, Lay, but like literally, you just need one scene of just her saying the line, because that's really all her character was, development wise, was just her saying that line. So you just need one 30-second scene, like Matt Damon or no, not Matt Damon. Yeah, Matt Damon in Jay and Silent Bob Reboot. Just have a similar scene, like when he comes back as
I don't know
as
about
Loki, but have a scene with her just being like, I know you want to fuck me, Leva, and just a really quick scene.
Like
That's
in
all
the
you need.
church- Like in a church with smoke around.
You could do it in a church if you want to. It doesn't really tell. It's not like the stain.
What about Destiny? Well, Destiny despises doing videos. She basically says she's never doing it again.
You are my density. I'm just kidding. That's what I think of when I think of your
so-
destiny is.
and
You're
s-
my density.
And so, like, Bronson was in the movie. I mean, like a lot from like. I mean, you guys know that now because of Josh's videos, but I thought, Destiny, you got to at least cameo in it a little bit. She goes, no. I'm like, all right, fuck you then. Jesus Christ. You, hate that.
You know what you do? Someone said, what about what about Destiny's Child? What about Mally? You know what you need to do? You need to get Mally and Bronson. Mally and Bronson should write the songs for the movie, the
Bronson-
original songs, because you could submit them to the Oscars for best original song. Dalton Euler, you're such a piece of shit. That could win best song next year, because like nothing else has an original song.
Okay, so I know, Xavier. I'm sorry for not responding earlier, but I appreciate you as well helping me figure a couple things out about some shit. So I appreciate you. I'll give you some sort of credit. How much is Paul Flores going to be in the movie? He's not going to be in it for very long. I'm just going to say that. So,
from what you've told me, it's not going to be long.
No, it's not. But, like, it's going to be cool as fuck, though. But Paul gave me an idea for a scene that he could do. And
So it's developed, because last time I heard, you were just gonna have a scene where you were gonna talk about how Paul's not in the movie, or Paul was just not gonna be in the movie.
no,
That's
not going to be a thing anymore. Like now,
cool. Okay,
now he's
yeah,
actually in it.
cool.
Now, like, I talked to him and he's actually in it. But like, I came up with an idea that, like, basically, I know 100% exactly how the movie's going to end, but he gave me this idea for something he could do at the very end. And, like, I want to do it. It's a good idea, but I'm not sure how I'd make it fit with, like,
Have you ever tried going? You should go out with a bang and have someone. You should go out with a bang and then have him shoot you.
No, I mean, like, it can't be that ridiculous. Yeah, it can't be that ridiculous. But okay, so saw the recent video with the movie in effect. Can I wait for it to release? Thank you so much, buddy. Are you who are you, Kawalanio? Are you what's shit? I forgot his name.
I can't do it.
That the guy I met from that night. Are you him? I think you are. That's actually so ironic that you did that, Benji. Okay, so
Is it ironic?
what?
It's not working. Because I don't have a real green screen. It's not gonna work.
Okay, I'm gonna get some other. Okay, so people want
Get
Malik
Dalton in here, and I'll literally attack his ass. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding.
and be like, "What's up, you piece of shit?"
What's up, you piece of shit? I heard a lot about you.
It should just be like, "Hey, can I see your teeth?" And he does a close up. You just like yell like, "Oh my god, it's so much worse than I thought." Just Okay, so is Mally going to be in the movie? Yes, he does has a cameo. Flores' screen time is directly proportional to how many new subs he'll gain from the movie. Yeah, I'm not going to gain anything from it, which is okay. But okay, have Laurel be in it. Okay, I'm not sure what she would do. I do have an idea to have like a whole bunch of people, like 6 or 7 people, cameo in like a 2-minute scene. So
Yeah.
maybe
Is that the Dale scene, or is that a different
No.
scene you haven't told me about?
it's a different scene I haven't told you.
Okay. Well, yeah, you have a lot of surprise in this movie. Then it's gonna be like.
Okay. Okay. So really, yeah. I mean, like. Okay. So. Okay. Gage Cliff says, "Still loving the channel. I don't believe you, but I love you, Gage. Sorry I couldn't pop in tonight. The movie will be epic. Thank you so much, Gage. They'll be nowhere near as good as your films, though. Your films are fantastic. By the way, everyone go subscribe to the RC Films channel. There's some great films on there. Is Dalton going to be a hillbilly in the movie? Sort of. I mean, he's just going to be Dalton, but like not too much like emphasis on that. I showed Benji the Dalton cameo scene. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
it's funny.
That's funny, Michael Timmy. Oh, well, no, just a viewer. Okay, I thought for a second that you were the kid that I met at the Friedkin screen, but you're not. But thank you so much, Colanio, whatever. Are you still friends with that girl who smoked chocolate in the mall? No, I'm not. Autumn was cool as hell.
Should I pull a Bruce Willis? But Bruce Willis only does straight-to-video movies at this point.
Yeah.
Like, you'll pull a Bruce Willis and ask for more
He'll do
money
anything.
for the role. I'm like, I'm not even getting paid for the role. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm doing it for free.
Which Leba character is the most intelligent? Hayden's pretty intelligent. I'd love to get Hayden to cameo in it, but I'm not.
Obviously me. I'm just kidding. I'm not even a Leba character at this point. I was gonna say me, but I'm like, no, I've never been in a video though. Let's go.
Blake's pretty intelligent. Paul's pretty intelligent. I don't know. I was gonna say
William Friedkin. Does William Friedkin count as a Leba character?
I'm gonna count William Friedkin as a Leba.
So then you have to count Josh Stolberg and you know
Darren Bowsman.
Yeah, Darren Lynn Bousman. You got cast. Both of them are characters then.
Yes. Destiny better pull Jennifer Lawrence and ask for a huge paycheck for 2 or 3 minutes of screen time. I'm gonna send that to Destiny right now. That's funny.
Are you still friends with Megan? Oh, the amount of times you get asked that question. What kind of phone do you have? What phone is that?
An iPhone 11 Plus.
I just got the iPhone 12 with the Dolby Vision HDR. So I really want to. I'm excited. I'm gonna shoot some vlogs with it at some point, like and see how it looks.
So that's way better with the That's way better than the 11. You're saying?
I think so because it comes with Dolby Vision, and then and then I just shoot in 24 frames and it looks like a movie. You know, I'll shoot my videos in 24 frames on my phone because I want them to look like a film, and most films use that. iPhone 12 mini, is that good? They look cute, but are they good, Ethan? iPhone 12 mini. They're cool colors. That's what I've seen.
That's what Destiny said.
Oh yeah. This is an ASMR stream.
Destiny, I'll give you $10 to cameo in the movie. $10 for 5 minutes. So that makes it like.
Well, swell speaking voice, nice.
Like $2.
I sound better. I sound different than I did a long time ago, and I think that COVID changed my voice too, or at least what like going through COVID, like the pandemic and stuff. I definitely was sick. Maybe not COVID. I don't know. 100%. I always got negative, but I feel like my voice got different. I don't know why. But no, it's a different voice now. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, remember when you were gonna pay me money for a spec script of John Connor? Just kidding.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought if you could write something good and cool, then
Have you talked to him about that?
No, I haven't. I haven't talked to him like at all. I talked to his best friend who like helps him with his Instagram stuff, and that's how the Instagram shit happened. But are you okay? So hang on, I'm gonna read. You just use old footage of Destiny in the movie.
Yeah.
Freak Abby. I mean, no.
Do I
She
hate
said
Terminator
12
Dark Fate?
She said 20
Okay.
bucks for 5 minutes. For 100, I'll do an hour. LOL. She said, Alex, I'm not in it for the money. Well, I'm gonna
So
try to
if I
call.
hate, I don't hate Terminator Dark Fate. It's
You
the
love
best
it?
sequel since Terminator 2.
No, it's not, you dumb
But
fuck.
the ending, the start of it sucks. It's like they smoked my ass. That sucks. But I don't mind Mackenzie Davis, and I don't mind Linda Hamilton. And let's be real, Linda Hamilton and Mackenzie Davis are the best parts of that movie, 100%. The family, I don't care about, like the Mexican family. I think they are. I feel bad if they aren't. I'm sorry if they are. But the family in the movie, like Gabriel Luna, and then the family that he's chasing as the Terminator, they're not great in the movie. Terminator 3 is the best sequel since T2. I do not agree, man. I just never
Three
liked
are
Terminator
good.
3.
Most people don't.
I like Salvation more than Terminator 3. I might even like Terminator Jenny Smith, more than Terminator 3, to be honest.
No. I'll tell you what, one of the best moments in all the sequels,
Is when he puts the glasses on after getting out of the strip club.
yes, but also in Genesis, when like all the shit's leading to the first movie, you know, when like Arnold's walking to the time machine and like John Connor's giving that epic speech and shit's blowing up, Skynet, just that music, and it's like epic as fuck. It's like if you don't get chills down your spine seeing that, seeing Arnold walk to the time machine and like crouch down, you're like, oh shit.
Well, Mitchell says, have I watched the Alex Blu-ray collection Troll Edition? Of course I have. I've watched every Alex Leba video. I'm not even going to lie to you. I don't think there's been one I haven't seen, unless it's not released. You know? I've even seen stuff that hasn't been released yet.
Like,
you know? That's how... Like clips from the movie.
Except for the Dalton scene and the opening of the movie.
Yeah.
Christian Bale screaming, "Do you have any idea about?" Okay, so
I love how that movie spoiled the twist in that movie in the trailer. Same with Jenny Smith.
that was so stupid. I don't
John
know.
Connor's a Terminator.
That's the most
Okay,
retarded
cool.
thing I've ever seen. Why would you make John Connor a Terminator? Why
I
would
don't
you
even
make
know.
John Connor a Terminator and then in the next one kill John Connor in the first 2 minutes?
Because James Cameron doesn't give a shit about John Connor. He's literally said it. He made him up when he was on like fucking ecstasy. He doesn't care about John
I
Connor.
didn't say that.
Well, he was on some drug and he came up with John Connor. And he was just on some drug trip. That's what he literally said like a month ago or 3 weeks ago.
Well, that's really funny. Okay, so
No, 100%. Salvation, Genesis, and Dark Fate are all bad in their own ways. Same with Terminator 3. The first two are the only ones I would consider actual good films. Terminator 2, then Terminator 1, you know? They're really close, though. Because one's a horror movie and one's an action movie.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to
Yeah, he did say he was on ecstasy, yeah.
That's really funny.
He was with the screenwriter, and they were on ecstasy, and they made up the John Connor character. It's like, what the hell, man? That's insane.
That's funny.
Maybe he should do more ecstasy so he can make up more good films. Avatar's not gonna cut it, honey. I'm sorry. Who do you trust? Oh, we're yeah. Don't Breathe 2 does look like a ripoff of T2, 100%. It probably is, to be honest. The fact that he went from the villain to the hero protecting from another person that's like a killer. It's obviously the same thing. Same with Logan. Yeah, it looks like a ripoff of Logan and T2, 100%. And also, are we gonna get political with this? Johnny Depp, obviously, 100%. People are Johnny Depp or Amber Heard. Obviously, Johnny Depp. There's evidence that he's less in the wrong. They're both in the wrong, but there's proof. Like they have proof that Johnny Depp is less in the wrong, I wouldn't take away her job doing Aquaman 2, but clearly she was the crazier one in that relationship.
I'm gonna catch up on some of these older ones. Are you still friends with Megan? No, I am not. Okay, is there any copyrighted music in my movie? I'm okay, so I was gonna dodge all the copyright bullets and then just like release like tracks that like were from movies but like weren't copyrighted as far as I could see, like in terms of like it being in the content ID system. Like I was gonna use some music from the Cobra Kai soundtrack, like some of the musical scores, but and I thought I looked at like a lot of the videos and there was no like thing that says like, oh, this song, at the very bottom of the description.
Yeah.
So, okay, like I can use this time.
Well, I do that when I put audio in my videos and then I slow it down a little bit, if it's songs from movies and shit.
That doesn't make
as background.
It'll still catch it.
It didn't for my Loki videos.
It didn't? Okay.
No.
So basically, I especially now with the music I want to have in the last scene, I think I'm just gonna say fuck it and just release the whole thing with copyrighted music. Because I'm not gonna I don't care about money first of all with it.
Yeah.
And then second of all, it was ruined.
You don't need to be monetized on your channel if you want to make the money. You make
it would ruin the flow.
You do a Patreon. 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have a favorite Breaking Bad episode. Maybe the last one, obviously. And obviously, I think Gus is the best character. I don't know why. I just like Giancarlo. I'm sorry. Also, I want one song to be in your movie, and it's got to be somewhere. And it's Daddy, Would You Like Some Sausage by Tom Green.
Yeah.
I want you to make a deity masterpiece like that movie. Like for yourself, like you gotta make a movie like that, where it's going against every rule of comedy. He's a child molester, that fucking movie. I think it's funny. I have a conversation, like there's a lot of people I've had conversations with recently where for some reason Freddy Got Fingered gets brought up. It's like, it's a funny movie because he goes against every rule of comedy. And it's just legendary. I own True Lies on DVD. Well, you're never going to own True Lies on Blu-ray Addict, because they're never going to release it. Yeah, not even on 4K, because they don't care. For some reason, True Lies is not a movie they care about putting on.
Agreed. Okay, so...
Yeah, Leba should do some reaction videos, like movie reaction videos in the future. So if you don't do, because you're taking a break from YouTube and stuff, come back when you're ready and just don't do full vlogs. Just do reaction videos just to get things going again, because you also don't want your channel to be dead, because if you wait too long, it's going to become a dead channel, YouTube standards, I think more than a year and it's a dead channel. Wasting money one's a dead channel,
Yeah, exactly. It's unfortunate. But
Spice World. Yeah, Spice World is good. It's a good movie. It is a good achievement in cinema.
We're gonna put out the movie on Blu-ray. No, because that would be like a lot of time and a lot of money, and it'd just be unnecessary. So
It took so much for Brendan to get it out on Blu-ray. I don't think you want to spend that money and time on that.
Yeah. Exactly. Like even if he said even though he charged $35 for it, it still like wasn't enough to cover the cost,
Yeah.
to make it. But any special guests that we may see other than the one yes, a lot of people are in it. There is a few more YouTubers. I should do reaction. Okay, so I don't know. Okay.
What are your favorite bands? That's a good question. Also, Michael having Talking Heads in there, that's a based option. Talking Heads is awesome. Really good band.
Yeah.
People don't love them enough. And then even after American Utopia came out, people aren't really recognizing how good David Byrne is. Such a good music writer or like musician. Yeah, what camera are you using to film the project? Someone just asked.
Well,
You're using your normal one with the Rode camera, right? Or the Rode microphone, right?
I'm using my Lumix GH5, but I got the new lens, which you guys have seen in some YouTube videos. But I use my new lens, Sigma 12 to 35 millimeter, and then for some shots, I use the my cinema lens, which I wish I would have used more shots with the cinema lens, but it's like a lot of it was us on the road trip that was very run and gun kind of kind of shooting. So I a lot of the time I didn't have time to use the cinema lens and
you should have shot it in IMAX. You should have shot the whole movie in IMAX.
Yeah. That'd be great.
Yeah, seeing Dalton Euler's teeth in IMAX on the big screen.
Yes.
What flavored chips? I went to 7-Eleven and I got creamy dill. I haven't had this in a while. It's pretty good. Yep. Shlomo Twinkleton said, "Everybody's coming to my house." That is a really good song. That version in America Utopia is so good. With the live band, everything in that film is better with the live band. That was one of my favorite movies last year. How creamy are the chips? I don't even know how creamy they are. They're kind of creamy, maybe a little teeny bit. I don't know. They're more creamy than dill pickle, I guess you could say that. No doubt, Paramore, Blondie, Foster the People, Cars. So Hector's an indie alternative person, indie early 2000s, late 2000s new wave person. I see. I get that. Those are all good bands. That's a very specific type of genre of indie / type kind of alternative, 2000s and early 2010s. But I get that. I grew up with that stuff. And yeah, Foster the People, Paramore, Echo Smith, no doubt should make an appearance. 100%. They should make a comeback. And the new wave is great. Yeah. No doubt needs to get a comeback because Gwen Stefani, I personally think, has not made a great song for the last 15 years. Sweet Escape was the last song I actually enjoyed from her. They need to go back to No Doubt. No Doubt was the shit, and then she left and then she did her own stuff, which isn't working, Nothing will beat Spiderwebs, or any of that, or the soundtrack. She's on the soundtrack for the movie Go. Nothing will beat that song by No Doubt that Gwen Stefani makes. They need to go back together. My favorite band is the Barbershop Quartet my grandpa was in. Which one was that? I've seen one barbershop quartet. They were on Main Street at Disneyland. They were pretty cool. Any good horror recommendations that are on Netflix? What country are you in? Who asked about good horror recommendations on Netflix? Yeah, no, OMD Souvenir. I don't know if it's the best synth song, but it's a good one, you know? I like, obviously, if we're talking about scores, synth scores, anything by the Vangrils or Tangerine Dream, that's a film score, like Thief or, you know, Chariots of Fire, Blade Runner, or, you know, the other one, The Gate, that was a Tangerine Dream one, 100%. Really good. Canada, okay. Horror movies in Canada that are on Netflix. Ooh, shoot. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of horror on Netflix because a lot of it's not good stuff. You know, it's not really good archive titles. New stuff, you know, The Platform. If you haven't, Quanillo, if you haven't seen The Platform, that's a good horror movie. 100%. Yes, We Escape is a timeless bop, but it's like the only good thing she did in her solo career. Oh, that's not true, because she did Holla Back Girl. That's 2 songs, you know? Hector, the only movie you've seen is The Kid Detective. Have you seen Ginger Snaps? That's also a Canadian film. Prom Night, that's a Canadian film. Wolf Cop. I'm trying to think of all these Canadian films. Anything from Brandon Cronenberg or David Cronenberg, those are Canadian. I feel like, Hector, you've seen more than Kid Detective, which is a good movie. Because there's a lot of movies you don't realize are Canadian until you watch them and you're like, oh, those are Canadian. No, yeah, Netflix is, the originals are half and half. Like, the originals can be good, can be bad. You know, good stuff like Russian Doll, you know, everything sucks. But then you have a lot of bad stuff too. And yeah, no, Netflix, and when it comes to their archive titles, like their, you know, vault titles, they don't have a lot, you know, because everyone's making their own streaming service now. Netflix is going to end up only having the stuff that they own. Yeah, Black Christmas and Videodrome, 100% are Canadian. Videodrome is the best David Cronenberg film. Like, I don't know. A lot of people would disagree and say The Fly or like Dead Ringers or something like that. But I have to say my favorite is Videodrome because it starts out as one movie. And then when he's literally going to like that business, you know, the business event with his gun hand, it's just a weird movie at the end. And I love it. It's a weird commentary on violent media, and I think it's great. You know, has anyone, here's a question for the chat. Has anyone seen the Soska Sisters reboot of Rabid? Did you like it or didn't you like it? You know, I'm not the biggest fan of the Soska Sisters, but they're cool. You know, American Mary was great. American Mary was cool. The remake was History of Violence. That's a good one. Yeah, Fly's more mainstream. Like, a lot of people don't realize it's a Cronenberg film until they watch it. They're like, oh shit, this is Cronenberg. It is probably his most mainstream film. His son, though, Brandon Cronenberg, has made 2 amazing films. You know, Cube is Canadian. Cube was shot in Toronto, if I'm not mistaken, in a soundstage, you know? Leiba's channel died between the combined bad decisions of putting his videos on private and then announcing he was done with Blu-ray hunting shortly after. Yeah, kind of. If I'm going to be honest and sincere, yeah, Eastern Promise is also a good movie. If I'm going to be honest and sincere, the peak of your channel was talking to Furlong, you know?
Yeah.
That was a peak of your channel. Like, that was like, because you were literally featured on like US Today and like, you know, everything. That was the peak.
It was fucking ridiculous.
It was
People
insane.
just wanted to hear what he said about him getting shot. So like, that was the whole thing. Everyone just watched the first like couple minutes of it.
Yeah.
a minute and a half, and then clicked off.
Blu-ray Addict. It's good you saw Possessor because no one's seen Possessor, and it's a movie that I scream from the rooftops. Gotta see this movie. No one's seen Possessor. One of the best movies of last year, 100%. It's, really weird concept about going into people's bodies and shit and like making them kill people, but it's really cool and it's shot in Toronto and it looks beautiful. Crash is also great. I haven't seen it in a while. I need to re-watch it, but I probably will soon. He's like Francis Ford Coppola, where he peaked so early with Apocalypse Now. I don't know, man. I think he's more like Spielberg, who peaked with Catch Me If You Can, I don't know if that's even a good analogy either. You know what I mean? I don't think it is. No one saw Possessor because it was from an indie distributor. No, it was from Neon. Neon is a Love distributor. And also, I have Possessor on 4K on Apple TV. But no, I don't agree with that. So Possessor was from Neon. You know what was also from Neon? Parasite. So it was really just about how they released the film, and also the fact that it's also the fact that they released it as an NC-17 film, so they cut out a lot. They released on purpose the uncut version and not the rated version. They should have waited and released the uncut version as a exclusive, because I saw the uncut version when it came out, but it was NC-17, so that cut out a whole ton of people who couldn't see it. So I would say that's the biggest reason why they kind of alienated it a little bit, a little teeny bit with the rating and stuff. Yeah, Neon is an indie company, but it's as well known as A24,
I don't know.
Yeah, make sure you watch the
Really?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Neon, because Neon did I, Tonya, Neon bought I, Tonya, Neon bought Parasite, Neon bought that movie Pig, I'm pretty sure, with Nicolas Cage. Like,
what's that movie about?
It's about basically as a truffle pig that's his friend, and someone steals him, so he goes on the search to find his pig. It looks decent. I'm not even gonna lie. It's Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
Neon. I'll look it up for you. I think Neon also did Ingrid Goes West, which that was a movie that was great. No, they're big. I'm surprised people don't know about Neon. They got Shirley, Neon Demon, Palm Springs, The Lodge, Beach Rats, yeah. I, Tonya, Assassination Nation, Three Identical Strangers, Ex Machina, Enter the Void, Ingrid Goes West, The Beach Bum.
Ex Machina is A24.
It's A24 in conjunction with Neon. She dies today. I think, Vox Lux also. Night of the Kings. Night of the Kings, which I heard was really good. They haven't done as many movies as A24, and that's probably why people are saying that, because they don't have as many. But they have, what they've done has been hard hitters. Even if they haven't been critically the best, people have been like, yeah, that movie. Yeah, Artsy John Wick. That's what I heard Pig was Artsy John Wick. Favorite Asian American movies? Do you got any favorite Asian American movies? I have favorite. I can't. I guess Minari is a great example of that. Minari was great. I'm thinking more when I heard that thought. What I first thought was Asian films, and I think that obviously Japanese cyberpunk movies like Tetsuo, 964 Pinocchio, like shit where it's like really weird. I like that stuff. Akira. You got if you watch Akira and you don't like Akira, I don't know what's up with you, because that's like one of the best animated movies of all time. Yeah, Burning is really good. Burning from Korea, great film, 100%. I watched it on Netflix because it dropped. I wish that movie got more recognition. Even I would say on the same level too, Shoplifters. Shoplifters should have got more recognition when it came out. Crazy Rich Asians, That's a good one too. I have it on Blu-ray. I was surprised at how much I like it because I don't really watch romantic comedies or anything that much, but I really liked Crazy Rich Asians. Yeah, I wish Alex was answering the questions. Mandy and Color Out of Space. Yeah, great movies. 100%. Both Nicolas Cage, based Nicolas Cage movies. No, Harold and Kumar. Harold is Asian because Harold's John Cho, but Kumar is Indian. So one of them is Asian American, but the other one isn't. And I think you can consider that Asian American because it's not fully Asian American cast, but John Cho's in it, I guess. So maybe you can count that. Alex literally fell asleep for like 2 minutes. Did you fall asleep for 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Why? What's going? Dude, what are you doing? This is your live stream.
I'm tired.
You're right. I'm sorry. Shalomo, I'm sorry. I had a moment there. I'm pretty sure, yeah. India is around Asia. Yeah, Bobby Lee was in White Cast. That's true. And Bobby Lee is a funny comedian. Yeah, I'm wrong. I'm sorry, Shlomo. I had a moment. I don't know why it didn't click with me.
Thank you, Blu-ray Addict. Thank you so much for all your support and stuff.
Make sure to buy Blu-ray Hunting the movie, coming out 2023 with a budget of $2 billion. You're getting all the loans for this movie, aren't you? Yeah, how many people did you sincerely go up to a loan person and be like, hey, I want to make this movie. Can you loan me this money? They're like, yeah, sure, that sounds really fun.
No, you'll see how we got financing for it in the movie.
No, you showed me how they got financing in the movie.
Oh, you know how?
Yeah, you showed me the clip when you're leaving. And it's like, where'd you get that? And it's like, I'm not going to say anymore, but yeah. I
thought I didn't have that part edited.
I
didn't. You didn't.
You showed me.
That.
You showed me the clip. I've seen it where you figure out where the money came from, and it's from someone who's angry, and they're like, "Oh, well, if you're angry at me, I'm gonna steal your money." I'm not gonna say characters, but like that's. Yeah, you showed me the clip. I think I've seen it.
Well, I didn't show you the clip. I think I just probably told you because I didn't have that edited yet, so I didn't. I didn't show you, but I told you.
Maybe, because I thought I saw the scene. Because you showed me like the first 15 minutes of the movie.
I showed you the opening of the movie, and that's it.
Yeah. The opening is 15 minutes. So how long is this movie going to be?
No, it's not. The opening is
you got to make it longer than The Irishman.
It's probably going to be longer than The Irishman.
Cut it in chapters like Zack Snyder's Justice League.
No.
Where, I mean, like in the movie, it's cut into chapters.
Uh-huh.
Wow, Shlomo got it. How'd you guess it?
But guys, listen, I'm going to go here in a couple minutes because I'm going to try to watch a movie and then go to sleep because I'm not going to have time to watch it before a deadline for something. I just realized.
What movie?
Candyman for a specific reason.
Oh, because you're going to see the new Candyman?
No, for something I'm going to do on Friday.
Are you going to dress up as a Candyman and like do a live stream?
No, literally the coolest thing you could think of involving Candyman.
You're going to meet Tony Todd?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I've never seen Candyman before, so I have to watch it.
So you understand who he is in the movie, so you're like, oh, yeah, you're Candyman, right? Yeah, of course I am.
I'll be like,
yeah.
Oh, yeah, so you really like candy, so I brought you some candy. Here you go.
And also got some bees for you. Yeah,
Jensen
Candyman's a
still-
classic. One of the best horror movies ever made. You know, it's so
I
good.
have the Scream Factory, but I've never seen it.
Yeah, I have the Scream Factory, and I watched the theatrical years ago, and then I got the Scream Factory, and I watched the extended. I love the unrated cut. Yeah, I know you love candy and bees. You just show up and be like, "Hey, dude." No, you know what? You know what you got to do. You got to have a shot in your video, and ask Tony Todd if you can. The scene where they're in the they're in the office building, the office, like, and Tony Todd comes up behind the dude and goes, "Tss." Like, gotta recreate that scene in your video, but have Tony Todd be the dude in the chair, and then be like, you gotta go up to him and be like, "Hey, can we recreate that scene?" And he'll be like, sure." Or maybe if he has bees on hand, you can do the thing where you spit the bees out of your mouth like Tony Todd did. You know what you need to ask him, because you're going to talk to him? Ask him how it was.
I'm just gonna talk to him about the Man from Earth.
Ask him how it was, because so when he shot Candyman, he worked out a deal that if every time he got stunned, he earned a certain amount of money, and he literally got stunned like 28 times. So he got like a extra paycheck of just being stung by the bees.
It was like $20,000 a bee.
Yeah, and he got like shit ton of money.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, hold bees in your mouth for the whole week until you meet him, and then just let him out when you see him. Which is better, Piranha 3D or Piranha 3DD? The Piranha 3D, because when they got to Double D, it got really stupid, where they were like, they didn't care anymore. You know, that's why I say the first one, because at least they tried.
Josh Stolberg, dude, he wrote Piranha 3D.
Did he wrote the first one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wrote the one with Jerry O'Connell got his like whole under like his legs and shit eaten. He's like, "They took my dick." Yeah, okay, he wrote that line. That's awesome.
That's weird. Yeah, he wrote that whole movie with Peter Goldfinger.
That's awesome. Because that was the better one out of all of them, of the two.
Yes. Okay, so have you ever seen Gummo?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, I have once.
What are your thoughts? So the kid from Gummo is also going to be at that convention, and I just watched it for the first time, and I have mixed thoughts about it.
Go ask him if you can
So-
go eat some food in the bath with him and do a shot. You know, hey, remember that movie you did as a kid? Can you come in my bathtub and eat some food? Eat some noodles. It's just like, it's a weird
I thought
movie.
about giving him just like walking with him and giving him a bowl of spaghetti and a candy
You
bar.
should. You
I
know
mean,
what?
I thought
It's
about a
weird.
candy bar, but
It's weird, but every movie Harmony does is weird. You know, like Spring Breakers is probably the most down to earth film that he's done. You know, that is the most realistic, but it's also about Disney Channel stars in bikinis robbing banks with James Franco, which is a weird movie. You know, which is a weird concept.
Exactly, I really like that. But I'm not gonna get to fucking interview Tony Todd. He's gonna look at me and be like, "No, I'm not gonna fucking do that." And so, like, if he did,
Which convention is this?
It's Days of the Dead in Indianapolis.
Oh, dope! Yeah, Days of the Dead is good.
So,
Isn't Shawnee Smith there this year?
No, she's not. Okay,
Or
so
isn't Felissa Rose? Who's there? I have to look this up because I'm pretty sure I've seen somewhere. I'm like, you got to talk to them.
a lot of people are gonna be there this year. But okay, so I think I have the highest chance to get the kid from Gummo to say yes for like a mini interview. And like I don't really know what to say besides like how like I'd be like, so like how is it that this film like shaped your life or shaped your childhood? Like, did people give you shit about it or like in high school? I don't know, something like that. I don't know.
Dude,
But,
Danielle Harris is gonna be there. Talk to Danielle.
I don't know.
Talk to Danielle Harris.
I don't know what the fuck to say to Danielle Harris. Like, oh, you're.
Don't talk to Kevin Sorbo though, because he's gonna try to make you. He's gonna try to bring you to his church. Bill Moseley's there, and Tony Moran is there.
Yeah, Tony Moran's there. Yeah.
Yeah. Lou Gosnett Jr., Tony Todd. So you're telling me that you could meet Butch Patrick from the Munsters.
Yeah, I'm meeting Butch Patrick.
Yeah, go ask him what he thinks about the Rob Zombie movie, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I don't know. It's Rob Zombie.
He'll be like,
It's gonna be low budget like Curse of Chucky." No, you're telling me. So this is the craziest fucking shit. So you're telling me that you want to do an interview with the Gummo Kid, but you could meet Danielle Harris, someone
I don't know
who
what the fuck to say.
two generations, like literally someone who was one of the best child performances and now as an adult is like every fucking dude's fantasy, and now you're like telling me you're not gonna talk to Danielle Harris?
Also, I might say I don't know what the fuck to say to her. I don't know.
Tell her that you love Halloween 4.
She's heard that a billion fucking times. She doesn't want some fucking obese kid like staring at her and shit. Like, hey, I like Halloween 4. Okay, I don't give a fuck. You gonna buy anything? You know, and like I don't know what to say. Like I don't have anything interesting to say.
Just ask her to act in a movie. Yeah. I don't even know why Kevin Sorbo's going there. Kevin Sorbo did Hercules in the 90s, and now he does Jesus movies. Like, all he does is Jesus movies that are clearly thinly veiled, like propaganda. So why is he even... Yeah, no, ask her what it's like to be 4 feet tall.
No, I can't do that. Stick with the Gummo star. It's for the best. Well, I mean, like, it's... And, like, Gummo is, like, aligned with the kind of films I like. I love, like, indie films. I love 90s films. And it's, like, a perfect encapsulation of 90s. It came out the year I was born.
Oh, 100%. Jesse said it right. Tell Danielle you love Don't Tell the Babysitter's Dead, because probably no one said that to her.
I've never seen that movie.
I have. I watched it because one of my high school teachers said it was funny, so I watched it. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah, I have to watch Candyman like right now because like it's tomorrow. I'm gonna be at work.
Candyman. Why don't you just like stream it? just watch it.
I'm going with my dad, but the only way I would make
stream the movie right now. Like, just watch the movie and then stream yourself watching it live reaction.
Maybe.
Don't show the screen, just react to it.
Maybe. Well, I mean, I can't do that though. I can't listen to you and watch it at the same time. You know?
So don't listen to me. Just watch the movie and then just react to it.
I'll just mute you.
Yeah. Okay. I'll probably leave.
All right. No, sorry. Like not mute, but like me mute you to where I can't hear you. I just watch the movie.
Yeah, and then I'll just answer everyone's questions.
Yeah.
But I'll probably leave in an hour or so if we're still going, because I'm probably gonna see what's up on Disney Plus. But those movies are made for thoughts who claim God thirst in their Instagram bios, but will aggressively harass people who don't follow their exact beliefs. Hector's kind of got it right. I'm not even gonna lie, my dude. God's Not Dead is probably the worst trilogy ever made. And full stop, worst trilogy I've ever seen in my life is propaganda with bad acting. Show the movie too.
Except for John DiAgostino.
Yeah, except for the 5-second clip of John from Wasting Money 1. You know what? If he's watching, that's my favorite 5 seconds of the movie, of the whole trilogy. Other than that, it ain't good. Yeah, Trey, show the movie too. If he shows the movie, then he's literally not going to make any more videos because he's going to get a copyright strike. Danielle Harris is bae. I could see for the horror community. Yeah, she's one of. Hatchet movies are fun. Yeah, ask her about the Hatchet movies. No one asks her about the Hatchet movies, probably. Yeah. Hector, you've seen only clips. Don't watch the movies. You know, the only place you can find him is on PureFlix, which is like $8. $8, and you get God's Not Dead trilogy, and then a bunch of original shows that have the same actors acting in front of a green screen, like they're in a house and in a studio, and Like they're, I don't even know. They're just really poorly made. Pedro, how dare you say that? I'm just kidding. Yeah, you should probably tell Leva that so he doesn't slip up and say that. Yeah, no, Hector. It literally. Okay, I'll explain to you the situation. So the first plot is about this teacher telling him he's an asshole because he believes in God and prove it. And then also you have a girl who's a side plot where she has cancer, but no one gives a shit about her because she doesn't believe in God. And then the third plot line is a girl who is Muslim and her dad figures out that she wants to be Christian. So her dad literally beats the shit out of her. So literally they're making fun of people with cancer, atheists, and Muslims. And that's just the first movie. And then you got 2 more movies where they just make fun of every demographic that they can that's not Christian. That's like the whole trilogy. It's just insane. It's not good. One of my uncles has on DVD. Yeah, just don't put the DVD in ever. Yeah, the last one you could tell that they wanted to just round off a trilogy. Are there any good pro-religion movies? Last Temptation of Christ. That's good. And Silence. Martin Scorsese. When Martin Scorsese does religious movies, they're good. 10 Commandments, the original Cecil B. DeMille movie. That's good. Just none of the stuff that is now PureFlix movies. Like there's a movie that tries to promote that the Columbine people were killing people because they were religious. Like there was a movie I saw that was on PureFlix. Like shit like that where they make up stuff. Ben-Hur, Mean Streets, 100%. Yeah, Scream's a classic and there's a new one. January is the new Scream. And it seems like it'll be a fun time. Passion of the Christ is a well-made movie, but there isn't. It's like watching. This is how I'll explain it. It's like watching a Saw Trap, but for an hour and 40 minutes. It's literally just scenes of getting whipped and then getting abused and stuff. We all know January is a hot month for films. Yeah. We've been proven that sometimes movies do well there. Like Deadpool was February, but then of course Deadpool proved that you can do good films in February. Jesus Christ Superstar. Yes, that's a good musical. That's a fun musical. Yeah, especially when the dude's trying to prove Jesus. I can't think of the song right now, but that's a good song. I do too want a new Friday the 13th movie. They need to make a Friday the 13th movie where they do the Halloween formula and they just cancel out everything past part 3 and make another movie, after part 3 or after part 2, something like that. They got to do it. They just got to do it because it'll be fun. Life of Brian. I guess, is Life of Brian a pro-religious movie? I think it's more mocking religion. I think it's more mocking the times, Signs was the best Christian-y God movie. Signs isn't about God. It just has a character who's a pastor. It's not about God. It's about aliens. That's not a Christian movie. Yeah, I don't even know where Leba is, Ted. I don't know where he is. I think he went to go get Candyman. Maybe a direct sequel to part 4, part 6. Yeah, if they're going to do part 4, part 6, I'd rather see a part 4, like a sequel to part 4. That would make more sense to me. They're marketing the movie Old. A lot. I see the ads everywhere. Yeah, they're marketing Old, which is based on a graphic novel, but it's an adaptation directed by M. Night. And it looks decent. It doesn't look like one of his best movies, but it's probably going to be watchable. Delivers from Evil. Has a priest who hits women and drinks at bars. Isn't that Eric Bana's character, Hector? Isn't Eric Bana's character the one that hits women and drinks that also is a pastor? What's the movie gonna be about? Lakeside Farms. Are you talking about Leiba's movie? Because I'll tell you what Leiba's movie is about. Fair enough. Leiba don't drink. Yeah, he doesn't. He's getting his vape. Yeah. Sister Act. Sister Act's a funny one. Sister Act and Sister Act 2 are great movies. 100%. I like them. Silence, yeah, is a good movie. Yeah, that's the thing too. People like to talk about Scorsese's crime films, but I literally just watched After Hours for my 2500 like Letterboxd film. That movie is literally great. It's about a dude just trying to get home, and people are accusing him of stuff, and someone kills themselves over him. After Hours, check it out. It's like one of Scorsese's best. Okay, so Leiba's movie is about, in some circumstances happen where, because I've seen like the first like 15 minutes of the movie, circumstances happen, and he goes to him and someone else, another character, goes on a trip where they just go Blu-ray hunting around the country, and while they do that, they meet characters along the way that have been in the movie, with also cameos going in and out. Like a guy, I'm going to be in the movie at somewhere, and it's going to be like a scene that's injected in the middle of the movie. He's thinking he's going to do 2 movies, but it's going to basically follow the plot of going out and going Blu-ray hunting with someone because they get a wealth of money. They get a stack of money, and they're like, let's just go do Blu-ray hunting. And that's basically the plot of the movie. The main character questions faith. That is true, that it is about him questioning his faith and going through signs. You could say that it is technically a Christian movie, but I just don't look at it that way sometimes. Yeah, Edgar Ramirez. I forgot he was in Deliver Us from Evil. Scorsese. What's Scorsese's kids movie? Are we talking about Hugo? He did Hugo, right? Hugo's the movie. Blu-ray Addict. I have no interest in watching Black Widow. Actually, check it out. It's in the top half of the MCU. It's one of the better half of the MCU. It was actually pretty good. Did Leiba go to bed? It's somewhat is similar to Bourne, but I think that if you've been invested in the MCU thus far, you're probably gonna find enjoyment in it. You know, at the least, you'll really like David Arbor as Red Guardian. Hugo was all right. Yeah, Hugo's in the middle for me. I think it's like a 6, maybe a 7. I like the cast. I like the way the movie looks. It's just not one that I would say that is iconic. It's not Wolf of Wall Street. It's not After Hours. It's not, Taxi Driver, as stereotypical as that sounds. Trey. Okay, so Infinity War, I agree. Infinity War and Endgame are like top tier Marvel. But I much like I like Black Panther and Doctor Strange, Thor Ragnarok, Guardians 1 more than Winter Soldier. But I do agree, Winter Soldier is really good. Have you seen Kid Cannabis? I have seen Kid Cannabis. It was a while ago though, because I was like interested in like what is this movie about? I thought it was fine when I watched it, but I feel like a rewatch is really could happen because I haven't seen it long enough where I can say if it was good or not. I love when Scorsese makes gangster films, lol. Yeah, isn't that insane that like he makes other films but people don't give a shit about that? Like, well, I don't care. I don't care about either the MCU or the DCU. I don't really care as much about the DCU. I care more about the MCU because they've proven themselves. But the off-brand stuff, like I will see Suicide Squad. I will see Batman, like the Batman. I'll see The Flash. I'll see all of them, but like I'm not as excited for that because I feel like there isn't like a roadmap there. I have seen Ghost World, really interesting dark comedy. I liked it. Scarlett Johansson's great in it. I did see Bo Burnham's Inside, probably one of the best films I've seen this year. It was super insightful and it was super relatable. I thought too, it's super relatable to, I think, for everyone, for what we went through in 2020. Not a big comic book fan either. I get that. Some people, comic book isn't their thing. I'm a person where I like most genres, except as I guess we made clear those new age Christian movies. But other than that, I like everything. You know, from westerns to classics to silent films to foreign films to comic book films. You know, horror films. I like everything. You know. The way Leba feels about Sam Raimi is also how I feel about Spielberg when he's versatile and can do movies in different genres. Yeah, both Sam Raimi and Spielberg can do all genres, and they do it really well, 100%. Age of Innocence, I don't think I've seen that. Is that like, are we talking Age of Innocence like the 70s movie or Age of Innocence like the movie that came out like 2016? I'm assuming we're talking about like Age of Innocence from like 1973. Least favorite genre is musicals. I get that. And I also get that comic book movies aren't a priority. There's definitely genres I have that aren't a priority to me as much. Romantic comedies, as I said earlier. Favorite Western, if we count Logan, then Logan's my favorite Western. But I don't know. We got Hateful Eight is another good Western. But I do like stuff like The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance, True Grit and the True Grit reboot. Those are two great Westerns, too. Come to pressure and he got stoned. Maybe. I'm excited for Olivia Wilde's new movie because Booksmart was great and she's just jumping into a completely different genre and she's going to try horror thriller and I'm excited for that. Yeah, 93. I was wrong. Yeah, true. Django Unchained and Bone Tomahawk. 100% agree. I did see the Hollywood 2020 series. Not my favorite Ryan Murphy project. He's done better. Halston, American Horror Story, Glee was, I thought, a little better than Hollywood. And I also did see The Queen's Gambit. Love The Queen's Gambit. One of my favorite limited series is last year. Seasons with like The Boys season 2 and Mando season 2. Queen's Gambit was great. Agents was nice. Yeah, I like The Hateful Eight, but it's not one I see. Yeah, Hateful Eight's one of those movies that it's really well made, but I can't see myself watching it that often. No Country for Old Men is a great neo-western. No, 100%. Javier Bardem, great villain, and I love that they did something different and they let the villain win for once. I thought that was quite interesting. Once Upon a Time in the West, 100% agree. Tombstone, also great. It's on Disney Plus. I need to rewatch it. The Politician was good. The Politician was in the middle for me, but I did like it quite a bit. You made your dad watch Bone Tomahawk. That's just a weird situation. Just like, yeah, Dad, you want to see this movie with me? Yeah, I'd never go want to watch movies with you again. You just watched Queen's Gambit a few days ago. Yeah, 100%, 10 out of 10, or really high 9 out of 10. Anya Taylor-Joy is a great actress, and I can't wait to see what she does next because everything she does is amazing. Last Night in Soho looks awesome. Like, she's just a great actress. I like Samara Weaving. Yeah, Samara Weaving is another one with Anya Taylor-Joy and Florence Pugh that I'm like, actresses that are going to become mega superstars. They already are stars, but they're going to be amazing. They're going to have a really long, great career. I did see American Vandal season 1. I didn't see season 2. I thought it was pretty decent. It wasn't amazing, though. It wasn't great, but I kind of got what they were trying to go with. Yeah, she's from Ready or Not. Ready or Not, awesome movie. Yeah. Coen Brothers True Grit is awesome. Haley Steinfeld, another actress that is going to be going a lot of places because they're so good at it. 100%. Great movie. Good, Bad, and Ugly is amazing. Yep. Young Guns is good. Yeah, Edgar Wright can't do no wrong. Florence Pugh is on the verge of blowing up, and I'm so excited because she's earned it. Edgar Wright, yeah, going back to the Edgar Wright thing, I love all of his movies. I can't see him ever doing a bad movie. Alicia Vikander should make more movies because if she does more, I think that people will start to gravitate toward her, but she's good. No, yeah, Florence Pugh in Midsommar and Little Women and also Fighting with My Family. So good. And she was really good in Black Widow. She was one of the best parts. Mr. In Between, I heard was good. It's on FX. I should watch it because it's on Disney Plus. Maybe I will. Yeah, Leba forgot he was streaming. Scott Pilgrim did finally come out in 4K. I need to watch that restoration because my HD copy on iTunes updated to the 4K copy. So I need to watch that and check that out. She's in an upcoming movie called Blue Bayou. Blue Bayou, are you talking Florence Pugh or Vikander? No, Vikander was the new It Girl when she did Tomb Raider, and she was a part of Ex Machina. But maybe it's Tomb Raider not doing so well that changed that situation. No, Florence Pugh. This channel should become a Florence Pugh stan channel because she's awesome. The Burbs, yes, The Burbs is awesome. The whole fact that the whole movie is about them thinking that the next door neighbors are murderers. That's awesome. Yeah, Vikander, she's doing Blue Bayou. What's Blue Bayou about? I haven't heard about that actually. But if Vikander's going to do another movie, I'll see it because I want to see her succeed because I know that she does well. Yeah, no. Yeah, isn't Vikander in that John David Washington film where they go on vacation and they get into a car crash and then he gets chased around by like the foreign mafia? Isn't that what that movie is? Because I watched a trailer and it looks good. Favorite movies I really want on 4K: Suspiria, Scott Pilgrim, and Speed Racer. 100% Suspiria needs a 4K. Scott Pilgrim probably looks good in 4K, and Speed Racer. It's such an interesting, unique looking film that I would love to see it in 4K. Speed in 4K. So the Speed 4K is on Disney Plus Canada on Star. I should watch it before I don't have 4K anymore. Before I move and I don't bring my 4K TV with me. But I will check it out on Disney Plus because I want to see how good the transfer is. The Scream Factory of the Burbs probably looks great. She was great in Ex Machina. Blue Bayou is about a man taking care of his family, but he's an adoptee and people try to deport him from the States. That sounds interesting. I will check that out. It sounds like a great indie film. I'll check that out when it comes out. Kind of sounds like North by Northwest, yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing is that the movie with John David Washington does sound like North by Northwest, and it looks like it could be very similar. Justin Shawn, okay, Ethan, what has Justin Shawn done? I feel like I need a refresher. I've heard his name before. Yeah, no, Superbad would be great in 4K, and I forgot. Yeah, Suspiria does have a 4K. I should watch on 4K because that movie is just spectacular. You know, not a lot of people I know about the film, and I love it. I wish I got a chance to see Scott Pilgrim in Dolby Cinema because that would have been amazing to see it, and with the speakers too, especially in some of the big action scenes, like with the twin brothers and the big speakers. That would have been cool in the Dolby Atmos. You can leave. I'm better at you than you are. Tomb Raider could have been better. And the fact that there's still a second film confirmed is wild because it didn't do well enough to get a sequel. But they're still making one. They're still working on one. You know, the games are better than the movies, but that's usually how it always is. Really? Suspiria has the color grading back? The timing? That's awesome. Because an issue I have is watching it on because I have a copy of the 40th anniversary Blu-ray. It doesn't have the timings off. And it's, you know, even watching on something like Tubi, you can tell there's a timing issue, but that's awesome that the timing is. So September 11th, Blue Bayou comes out. I will see that. Maybe it'll be in the Cineplex around me and I'll check it out. One of my favorite 4K is super saturated. I love when the colors are saturated. Blue Bayou, yeah, September 11th, I'll check it out. Justin Shawn was in Twilight, but what did he direct? Like, what has he directed? I still like the movie, but I hope the sequel can be better. I hope the sequel is better than... I really like Nick Frost in Tomb Raider, 100%. That was a good role, but I do get why people didn't like it, and I'm excited to see what they could do next. Because the games, I hope they do it more like Rise of the Tomb Raider, where it's in more of a snowy atmosphere. That would be really cool. I've seen Watchmen. I've seen the movie, which I think is one of the best Snyder films. Probably top 2 with or top 3 with 300 and his Justice League cut. And I've seen the show, which I had a lot of fun with the show. I thought it was pretty great. And it would be cool if they came back for a season 2, but I'm not asked if they don't want to do a season 2, it's whatever, but it was a great for like limited series, 100%. Could not get into Suspiria. Yeah, Suspiria is one of those movies where you have to be in a certain mindset and be into a certain type of film for it to really hit. But if you love Giallo films, you'll love it. But it's one of those ones where it does take a lot. Where were you so long? They're wondering. Dawn of the Dead is a great Snyder film. I forgot about Dawn of the Dead. That'd be in my top 4. Where were you for so long? What happened? You did popcorn.
I was looking, I went downstairs to get Candyman, but then I was gathering the movies I'm going to get autographed, and I was trying to find The Man from Earth, but I couldn't find it for the life of me, and it's bugging the hell out of me. And so I finally found it.
Okay, so his name was Justin Chen, right? I'm going to look him up, but you said he did a movie called, that was the movie? Because I want to see this, because he was in... I should probably watch those movies, those Twilight movies, because my sister said they were good, and I'll check them out. I probably got the name wrong. I'm sorry. If someone can fix that. And what was his name, Ethan? I forgot, but I'm gonna look him up so I can see what he made. I did dig Army of the Dead. I did a review of it, and Army of the Dead, I had fun with it. It was exactly what I thought it was going to be, and I didn't go in expecting too much. I think, yeah, Dave Bautista and Tig Notaro are the best part of the film, and also the safe cracker. He was funny in it. I have heard of Gunpowder Milkshake. If I'm not mistaken, it's playing in Quentin Tarantino's theater, which is pretty dope. It's coming out on Netflix on Friday, right? Because if it is, I'll watch it this weekend with Space Jam, both of them. If it's coming out, Justin Chon. Okay, I'm sorry, I did it wrong. I feel like an asshole now. Yeah, he was in 21 and Over. I remember that. So he did Soul Searching. I love the Soul Searching poster. They're doing the whole Breakfast Club thing. I will check out Blue Bayou now that you said that. I'm an Italian horror fan. I admit they're better with a few drinks. No, Italian horror films are probably better with a few drinks. Because of the fact of the colors. The colors probably look great. Maybe if you smoke weed, the colors will be crazy.
Benji, am I right in that they don't show Tony Todd as Candyman until the third act?
Well, he's kind of an ominous figure until he just shows up. I'm not gonna spoil anything
because they just showed him for literally 1, maybe 2 frames at the beginning.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be like that. That's a vibe I'm getting, which I like.
Yeah, no, it's really cool that Gunpowder Milkshake on Netflix. I think it comes out Friday, and I'm gonna watch it.
I'm watching Candyman now, by the way.
Cool. Army of the Dead felt aimless. I could see that. Tig Notaro was great. My question for the chat. Would you have rather seen it with Chris D'Elia, knowing his comedy? Would you rather? I want to see what the chat says about that. Mario Bava. Mario Bava is great. Mario Bava. Dario Argento, Fulci, great directors, 100%. I did see The Dead Don't Die. It's one of my more least favorite of his films. I'm more into stuff I just recently watched Only Lovers Left Alive again, and I like that one a lot more than Dead Don't Die. I like the cast. I just feel like it didn't live up to what I expected it to be. Yeah, favorite movie being Watchmen by Snyder. I get that. It's a great movie. I've never watched any of the Candyman sequels. just don't watch them. Like the 2 and 3 aren't as good as Candyman 1. Like watch this one and then watch the new one in August. That's what I would recommend. I'm excited for Justin Chon's new film. He's writing and directing. I saw the trailer a few days ago. It was shocking in a good way. Okay, so it has a trailer now. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look up the trailer after this, right before I see if American Horror Stories is out, and I'm going to check out that trailer. Ever watch Cannibal Holocaust? Yes, I have. It is disturbing and brutal, but it's definitely I look at it like I don't think it's as brutal as other ones, but I also like the messaging of, hey, both sides are wild. Like the cannibals are killing them, yes, but they're also assholes, and like there's two sides to the story. I like that. I need to watch more Fulci. Yeah, City of the Dead and Don't Torture a Duckling would be great choices for watching Fulci, you know, or even Zombie. Zombie would be a good first one to check out. I have read Stephen King books. My mom and I both love Stephen King books. Sometimes I'll go to the thrift store and see if they have any cheap copies of old ones and be like, hey, new book. He's good writing. He's a good writer. He does spend like 8 pages in one of his books talking about root beer, but I get it. He's just a really descriptive writer, and I love that about him. I think that he's got a lot you can work with when it comes to adaptions. And that's why so many adaptions are amazing, is because he writes so much into his stories. Yeah, watch Zombie. Shudder actually has Zombie 2 and Zombie 3, I think. So go check out Shudder. I'm gonna plug Shudder. They don't sponsor me, but it's about $5 a month, and you get horror movies and horror shows, and you also get Joe Bob doing live streams and his last drive-in show like once every year, a year for drive-in. Season 4 is coming next year. And he does marathons, which are pretty cool. Hector, is this new book good? Because it sounds like a really great plot. Stephen Yeun is outstanding, 100%. Yeah, Mayhem, he was awesome. I saw Mayhem on Shudder, and I loved it so much. And then Minari and, Naysayer, 100%. He's really good. I love Stephen Yeun as an actor, and I'm happy that he's getting all these roles because he's great. Top 10 Carpenters. Thane, Halloween, They Live, Precinct 13, In the Mouth of Madness. That's a strong list. For me, it would be the Thane, Halloween, They Live, Big Trouble in Little China, and did he do Halloween 3? If he did Halloween 3 would be in there. Mayhem was fun. Yeah, Mayhem was fun. I watched it at the start of the pandemic, and it almost made me feel a little bit more, I wasn't so stressed because it was a fun movie about a virus that made people insane. And I was like, it was a fun movie, and it helped me get through part of the quarantine, to be honest. Gerald's Game is good. Gerald's Game was a good adaptation, and I think Mike Flanagan did amazing with it, as he did with The Hill Houses and Dr. Sleep, and Bly Manor. Crime thriller, yeah. Blu-ray Addict. I'm surprised you don't have Big Trouble in Little China on there, because that's one of the best Carpenters. It's your first King book. Well, it later seems like it would be a good first King book, from what I read, to get you in that, or Carrie, or Misery, and then that's when after you tackle The Stand and It. And all the big books like Sleeping Beauties and stuff. The Stand adaptation, I want to hear from the chat who liked the Stand adaptation. I like Fiona Dourif's character in it, but I wasn't super impressed with it, but I liked it though, like a little bit. Gotta have to bump Madness and replace with Big Trouble. I get that. No, yeah, it would have to be a top 10 or 15 if we're talking about Carpenter, because he's done so many. Personally, Hollywood should hire Vietnamese American actors and actresses because it's becoming unfair, not gonna lie. I get that. There isn't a lot of Vietnamese American actors. I get what you mean by there, and even directors. I think that they're definitely underutilized in American like cinema, or I agree. There should be more representation for that. I like John Carpenter's vampires. I think that John Carpenter, even some of his worst films, are still fun to watch. I do like vampires, though. I heard this Show Factory has a good transfer of that. Yeah, Misery is a good book. Hector, Misery is good. I read it while I was it was probably the first Stephen King book I read, and it was in middle school, and I was like, wow, this is really good. Yeah, Vampires underrated. I haven't seen or read The Stand, but the premise sounds very timely. Yeah, the Stand is a very timely. There were jokes on Letterboxd and everything, like when that show came out, that like, yeah, the show looks good, but you didn't have to market it by creating a whole virus. It is very timely, 100%. Little weird when it comes to certain things, like our Flash, Flash from the DCU. I can't think of his name right now. He's in it, but he's playing like a really terrible character that's like terrible, like morally, but also terrible in like it's a really bad representation of handicapped people, and it's just really awful, I have seen The Girl in the Photographs, but it was a while. It was one of those ones I checked out because it was, end of the year, and I was like, maybe I'll check this one out. I don't remember a lot of it, though. I didn't think The Ward was terrible. It didn't have a Carpenter vibe, but it wasn't a bad movie. Shocker is great. Like, people who haven't seen Shocker need to watch Shocker because it is, like, really good. Really good, underrated, 100%. It's such a unique premise, Shocker. Like, so great. Yeah, I need to rewatch Shocker, though. Shocker's one of those movies I should probably check out again. Because it's a fun movie. It's one of Wes Craven's more, I'd say, fun films. Ghosts of Mars. Ghosts of Mars and Memoirs of an Invisible Man are on my lower. When it comes to Carpenter, they're not my favorites, but they're not one of my. It's not my top half, but I respect them, but they're not like my favorites. I get when people say it's very underrated. I think that in some cases it is, yeah, but it's not in my top half. Nice, Hector. Yeah, Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, like Fincher's version is really good. And it's really weird to say because usually when there's an American reboot of a movie, they're clearly sometimes are not as good as the foreign film they're clearly adapting. Great example, Funny Games, and that's literally it's literally Haneke doing it again, but he didn't do it as good as an American reboot. But I think that The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo is one of the rare examples of a foreign reboot that's really, really good. That is on par, maybe even better than the original version. Yeah, I forgot about Christine. Christine is another good Carpenter film, 100%. It is another, like, Christine is so fun. Escape from LA. Yeah, Escape from LA is an enjoyable premise because of the wacky characters, but obviously it's a lot of steps lower than Escape from New York. It's clearly not as good, but the characters are wild enough where it's still fun. Carpenter was great in Body Bags. That was a decent anthology, not my favorite anthology. Trick or Treat is probably my favorite anthology film, but Body Bags is a fun time to watch during Halloween. That's the thing too, Hector, is that Cold Pursuit is a remake of a foreign film from the same director. They just put Liam Neeson in it, and it was worse. I don't know why. I don't know why it's with Haneke and the director of Cold Pursuit. I don't know why it's like that, where they'll go to America to make the movie, and it will just be a worse version. I don't know why that happens. Yeah, no one mentioned Escape from New York. That's insane. That's like iconic. I don't know why people haven't put that in the chat yet. Body Bags is on Tubi TVs. It's also on Shudder. Creep Show being your favorite anthology, I get that. It's a strong anthology. In my opinion, I prefer the show because in 2 seasons they've had some really great segments. You know, the show's been really awesome. But I do get if people are like, Creep Show's my favorite anthology because it is a really good anthology. Well, it's the same with Hector. That's probably the fact, but it's even with Downhill, with it, which is the remake of La Force Majeure. Clearly, the original version's better, like in a lot of ways. You know what, Ethan? You don't have to not gonna lie about it. Like, here's the thing: Taxi Driver being your favorite film is a valid choice, but the thing is that film is subjective. So there is no real best film or worst film. And the film bro philosophy is built off of the idea of it being objective, that art is objective. And we all know art's not objective. Art is very subjective. Like if someone wants to say that they like, even when it comes to like a Tarantino film, like any Tarantino film, if you say this is my favorite, I'm not going to argue because we all see art a different way. And I don't think that it's bad that it's your favorite pick. It's a good first pick. Inception for Hector is also a great first pick. I think art's subjective though, so it's attacking everyone on an opinion is I don't agree with, and I think that we all have valid like favorite films. I don't remember Starman either, if I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I've even seen it. Like I know it's on Show Factory. It's on the Scream Factory Blu-ray. I also got the novelization for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I haven't started it though. I got it while I was at work. I went for a 5-minute break and I walked over to the bookstore and I bought it. I still haven't read it, but I heard that it's got some great additional scenes in it. Yeah, Taxi Driver being in the top 5. Yeah, Heat being a number 1, that's also a great choice. Like Heat's not my favorite Michael Mann film. My favorite Michael Mann film is Thief, but 100% know what you mean by Heat being your number 1. That's an awesome choice. It's a great movie. Also like Creep Show, Tales from the Dark Side, Cat's Eyes, Tales from the Hood, Nightmares. Nightmares is good. Tales from the Hood is pretty dope. Cat's Eyes with Drew Barrymore. I like that. A couple segments aren't as good as the Drew Barrymore segment, but it's still good. Tales from the Dark Side's great. Creep Show's great. 2001 is my favorite. I'm not going to knock you for saying that because even though it's not my favorite, I much rather watch when it comes to Kubrick, like Shining, Paths of Glory, Clockwork Orange. I would still say great choice for 2001. Best Korean film. Ooh, I have to. That's a good one. I think I have to look this up because I don't want to be the asshole and then mix up countries. I saw The Devil's good. I saw The Devil. I couldn't believe how good it was. And then anything from Park Chan-wook. Anything Park Chan-wook does, Handmaiden, Old Boy, Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance, Sympathy for Lady Vengeance, of course, I Saw the Devil, Parasite, anything Bong Joon-ho makes, I have to go up so I didn't miss anyone. Yeah, best Korean movies. There's so many good directors. I can't really choose a favorite. Anything from Park Chan-wook, Bong Joon-ho, like any of that. Like because Criterion had a playlist for a while on the collection on the channel, and it was about Korean new wave films, and it was like Park Chan-wook, and it was it was Bong Joon-ho, and it was all those, and it was basically movies that were made at a time where they necessarily couldn't. There was a lot of war. There was a lot to talk about, and they made these films, and all those directors are amazing. I found my old Walmart, and it didn't think. Yeah, Walmart had a lot of copies when I went there. I was surprised. Yeah, Thief and Collateral's really good. Like, Collateral might be one of my favorite Tom Cruise performances. It's such a wild performance. That makes sense. You go wait till you finish later and then do Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. No, Ethan, I'm not attacking you for saying not gonna lie. I'm not. No, what it was, I was more metaphorically saying, don't apologize for your film opinions, because we all have subjective film opinions. So don't apologize if you're like, well, Taxi Driver's my favorite movie. My favorite movies are like Almost Famous, Parasite, Halloween, and Thief. Those are my top 4 in Letterboxd. Just don't apologize if you have a movie that people look at as film bro or basic, because the only thing that makes you a film bro is if you only follow trends and you don't really like film and you're faking about film. Having Taxi Driver as your favorite movie doesn't make you bad, because if you truly love it, you're only a film bro if you fake being a fan just because you want to fit in. Tabitha, I heard that they were wanting to make a Gummo remake, and when I heard that originally, I was like, that's really fucking weird. It's really strange that they were thinking about it for a while, but that's such a weird choice for a reboot. So, like, I don't think it should. So someone said Barry Lyndon, most underrated Kubrick movie. I get that, because a lot of people don't look at Barry Lyndon as one of his best, but anything from the production design, the set design, the costume design, just that stuff is impressive. Being that it's a period piece, casting, the script, I get it. It's definitely one of the underrated for him, because it's really well made. Like, it's a great period piece. I would have really loved to see his Napoleon film, though. I would have loved to see Kubrick make the Napoleon film. That would have been such an interesting like film, if you would have got to make that big opus he was wanting to make. I could see what you mean, Hector. There's definitely a shift, and I think that a lot of it is because of the fact that comic book movies have become more mainstream, and that's why people will make the comment of like, oh, you don't like this movie? It's because it's more mainstream. But yeah, back in the day, Kevin Smith era with Clerks and Mallrats, when, Jason Lee's character was wanting to make a comic, and it was like, you're a loser, why you do this comic shit? It definitely has shifted. I love that, because I'm a comic book fan, and now it's not so taboo. Yeah, I Saw the Devil's amazing. I Saw the Devil, being that it's a cat and mouse game where he doesn't kill the serial killer rapist, but he literally tracks him down, tortures him a little bit, and then lets him go, and then finds him again multiple times, is such an intriguing premise for a movie, and it's somewhat satisfying, especially the scene where it's a 360 shot and the serial killer shoots people in a car, but it's a 360 shot. That shit was really cool. Like, I was blown away when I saw some of those shots. Some of the action scenes, the way they're directed is just amazing too. Only Korean movies I've seen are Parasite and Burning. I get that. Those are great Korean films. There are definitely ones that I've seen. I've seen some deep cuts when it comes to Korean films, and it's quite deep cuts, What do I think of Terrence Malick? Here's the thing about Terrence Malick. He makes beautiful movies. I'm in the realm of, sometimes I feel like it's a little unnecessary, but like, you don't need to make a scene where it's just focused on like a flower for like 10 minutes. I like Psalm to Psalm. I like Thin Red Line. I like Days of Heaven. I don't think all of his movies are great, but I like his style. I like what he's going for. as long as it doesn't become too much. You know, A Hidden Life was a little too long, but it looked beautiful. The other Bong Joon-ho movie I've seen is Snowpiercer. Snowpiercer was really good. Like that was his first film that he did as an American film. Before he did Okja on Netflix, and it was a really good first American film he did. It was awesome. Like, it's fun, you know, the way like Tilda Swinton's great in it. Chris Evans is great. The whole metaphor of the train being about social class, I thought was pretty interesting. Halloween is a classic. Halloween, I saw Halloween. Okay, so my first horror movies I saw were Jaws, Halloween, and Psycho. And those movies changed the way I looked at films. And I love them for that, because they were the first horror films I saw. And they were interesting I loved them. They were interesting. They were different. And they made me love the genre. So that's why I love it so much. Yeah, Snowpiercer is badass. Hector, Wizard of Oz, Hannah, Breakfast Club, Pulp Fiction, E.T. Lost in Translation, 8th Grade, and 500 Days of Summer. That's a very eclectic list, and I respect that. That's a lot of different types of films. They're all good, though. Like, I'll agree with you. That's a good list. Like, something, E.T.'s a spectacle about an alien, and then you got Lost in Translation, that's a more down-to-earth film about Bill Murray being lonely in Tokyo and finding Scarlett Johansson. It's a good list. I like that. The Walter Hill movie, The Driver, I haven't seen it. Isn't that the movie that's lost, or am I just thinking about a different movie? Top 3 favorite Spanish films. Anything Robert Rodriguez. Like, I think he's got a really good eye for film, for directing, especially when he did Mandalorian. There's a movie, I can't think of the name right now. It's on Shudder. It's got Rosie Perez and Javier Bardem, and they're pretty much going across the country robbing people. That was a good movie. I forget what it's called, though. I don't know if I've seen a lot of Spanish movies as much. I think I've watched more French movies, but I think that's because I'm in Canada, and I've seen a lot of online film festivals where there are French movies. I'd like to see more Spanish films, to be honest. I can't think of any other than Robert Rodriguez and the one that I saw with Javier Bardem and Rosie Perez. I think the comedy in Barry Lyndon is good. Yeah, the comedy in Barry Lyndon is good. I think that Kubrick knows how to write suspense. He knows how to write comedy. He knows how to write drama. I guess it's not him. He directs most of his things. He adapts it from books. But I think that the crew he gets to write and shit knows really well how to do it. No, I agree, Ethan. I think that what's great about YouTube, at least for what I've done for my channel and people who I've went on for other people's channels and stuff, is the diversity. I love hearing different opinions on films, like different ways that people see stuff, and a lot of the ways we see art is based on our own personal views, obviously. And I think it's very different culturally. Like, if you ask anyone from different cultures how they see films or their favorite films, what kind of films they like to make, sometimes it's different. And I love that, you know, especially we're seeing a lot more Black films come out, and they're very much from the perspective of the Black experience. And it's cool to see how different they can be. Like, even just stuff like the cinematography and the writing is a lot different. And I think I agree with you. I think that I want to see more creators too, YouTube creators who are like filmmakers and film fans who want to talk about films, like Leba and I want to see a lot. I'd love to see a lot of diversity and just talk to different people about what kind of films they like, because, you know, get a different view on life and film. That'd be awesome. Wow, jumping, everyone's commenting. This is the most I've done for a stream. Maybe I should do more streams on my channel. Everyone comment if you wanna if you want me to do streams like this on my channel. My channel is basically my name, so it's quite simple. Talking most underrated Kubrick, it might be Eyes Wide Shut, how brilliant it is, or Spartacus. That's true. I feel like every Kubrick film, maybe in less, like, other than his 2 short films and his 2 original first feature films, I do agree. Like, Eyes Wide Shut is quite an interesting film, and it's quite an interesting choice for his last film. You know, it's an interesting story. Same with Spartacus, but also Spartacus, I look at it in the way that it was definitely the way that it was handled, because it was his first studio film. They didn't really let him do the Kubrick flair, and you can tell it doesn't really feel like a Kubrick film as much. He didn't get into his element until he did what he did after, which I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, was Paths of Glory and then Lolita, where he started to really get a feel of what he wanted to do. But no, yeah, Spartacus is good. It just doesn't really feel like a Kubrick film because it was very much a studio film. Also, I don't know any... I feel like there's a lot of Vietnamese, like, American film buffs, but I feel like some of them don't do YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's just scary. Maybe it's there's too many people who are, like, bigoted and stuff on YouTube. I don't really experience, like, I've never really ran into people who I'm like, wow, you're crazy. I don't want to work with you because you're wild and racist and stuff like that. But there could probably be a lot of factors to it, you know? I really don't know, but I would love to see more people who are film buffs, you know? Did I make it through Tenet? I did make it through Tenet, and the only reason I made it through Tenet was I saw it in the theater the opening week. I couldn't really hear the dialogue. I should rewatch it again. It's been about a year since it came out, and I feel like I need to watch with subtitles. I should probably, because I do like a lot of Nolan, you know? It's not a bad plot. It's definitely not what I expected. Have I seen Saving Face? I don't think I have. I don't think I've seen Saving Face. Who's in Saving Face and who directs Saving Face? You know, maybe I'll know that. And tell if Laba's trying to be... Well, Laba's watching a movie right now. Watch Laba get a chubby... Virginia Man. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, Ted, I know what scene you're talking about. Yeah, in Candyman. Yeah, he's going to totally be like, oh, I got to turn off my camera. We are the flesh. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, totally agree. I never had anyone to talk movies with, so I'm grateful to have those people on a platform like this. Yeah, that's why I love Hector. I just wrapped a podcast episode with a group called Let's Go to the Movies, and we talked about the MCU. And I just love doing this stuff, going on other people's channels, making content on my own, because everyone has such vastly different opinions about film, and I just love hearing people's perspectives. It's just awesome, you know? Ethan, I think I've seen, like, your short films. I think I've ran into them on YouTube. I don't think I've watched them, though. But I know you, because you definitely were on Facebook. I'm friends with you on Facebook. I think I've seen them pop up in suggestions. I'll definitely watch them. You know, you should do a comedy for your 4th film and shake it up. That'd be pretty fun. Try something different that's not a drama. Full Metal Jacket is an underrated Stanley Kubrick movie. I can see where you're coming from, but I thought that more people liked Full Metal Jacket. I thought Full Metal Jacket was one of the reigning supreme when it comes to, like, war films. But you guys can, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought it was, like, up there with Apocalypse Now, where people were like, wow, this is, like, one of the best war films. I wish I saw 10 in theaters, but at the same time, I'm glad I waited until it came out of home video. Yeah, no, it's good you didn't see it in the theater, because if you don't have a good speaker system in the theater, you wouldn't have understood what was happening. Saving Face is directed by Alice Wu, starring Michelle Krasiak. And it's about same-sex relationships and their hardships with culture. Oh, I'd like to see that, actually. You know, I like to see that. That's something I've really gotten into lately, you know. I want to see, because the only perspective I know is being the only LGBTQ perspective I know is my own, and I'm a Canadian. But I want to see other countries' films about I'm putting that in my watch list on Letterboxd. I want to see other countries' perspectives on it because it's a very different world for gay people and bi people and trans people in other countries, and it's really cool to see movies where they talk about like how it is, you know, from directors who are. And no, yeah, 100%. I'm gonna check that out because I only know my own perspective, and it's definitely probably a lot easier than everyone else in like other countries with that. You like any Casey Musgraves? You're talking about the music. I'm not the biggest fan of country, but I think that there are some country musicians that are good. A lot of the old stuff, Johnny Cash, you know, Dolly Parton, Kenny Rogers. I haven't really listened to Casey Musgraves. She doesn't really, because it doesn't really come on the top 40 channels as much, or on the shuffles on Shazam or Apple Music. I finally saw Apocalypse Now last year when it came out. Did you watch the final cut, the 4-hour cut? That's my question, Trey. Did you watch the final cut of it, the big one? I have never seen that cut. I want to see it. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I almost forgotten. I knew I remembered your name from Facebook, and then again, I would want a film crew and cast, not doing a one-man band project. I get that. You want a group of people. What's great, though, and it's something I'm doing, I'm moving to Toronto right away to do 2 more years of film school. And then also, there's a lot of people out there who are also film fans who want to make films. You just got to go where the people are. And then you'll meet a whole shit ton of people who want to do it with you. And that's just how it works, you know? That's just, you meet people, you collab on stuff. You make friends who are film fans and filmmakers, you know, that's what you got to do. You got to just meet a lot of people that want to be on a crew with you so you guys can make a movie as friends and just make stuff that you enjoy, you know. I watch all movies with subtitles anyway. Well, Hector, I agree with you. Like recently for me, I've watched movies more with subtitles because I don't know. I like foreign films, but even when I'm watching English films, I will have the subtitles on Disney Plus or like Netflix or Amazon Prime, because sometimes I'm watching them when it's like 3 a.m. or 2 a.m, and I don't want them really loud, but I want to see what's happening. Yeah, 100%. I get watching everything with subtitles. I'm doing that more. I'd watch you do more streams like this. I dig your banter. Yeah, I just like talking about movies. You know what I mean? I've loved it my whole life, you know, ever since I was like 3 years old and I watched VHSs my parents had, you know, kid stuff like Wiggles and like Shrek and shit like that. I've always loved movies. The first movie I saw in the theater was Shrek 2 as like a 3-year-old, you know? I just love talking about movies. It's just what I do. Platoon, Hamburger Hill, Casualties of War, my favorite Vietnam movies. I get that. Platoon's a good one. I haven't seen Hamburger Hill. Casualties of War is a hard fucking movie. You know, for the subject matter, it's a hard movie to watch, but it's a good movie. You know, Michael J. Fox is great in it. I'm not a country fan, but I love how she's very progressive with her lyrics. Oh, I might have to check her out because I'm down for some progressive. If people are going to be progressive in country, I'm down to listen to that. It was the final cut, 3 hours. Yeah, I should check out the final cut because I have a Blu-ray that has the original cut, the director's cut, and Hearts of Darkness. I need to watch the final cut. It was okay. I went on my grad trip to Hollywood and it was playing in IMAX, but I wasn't gonna make my parents sit through 3 hours of Apocalypse Now, so I just didn't watch it. You know, but I'll check it out if I can find it somewhere. Maybe iTunes. I think iTunes has it for $6, so maybe I'll check it out for that. $1 Million Baby a while back, and there was a scene where Clint Eastwood mumbles something under his breath. If it wasn't for subs, I wouldn't have known what he said. That's another thing too, is sometimes audio mixing in movies and line, like the way the line is said, you can't really understand what they say, so subtitles helps a lot. You know, some movies people just mumble through and you can't hear it. Absolutely. I took a film class back in 2019, but I figured I could be in a different path as where I want to work in a movie theater in the near future. Oh, that's cool. You want to work in movie theaters? I've always wanted to, like, as a starter, like when I moved to Toronto, one of the things I would love to do is work in a Cineplex or even work at the TIFF Bell Lightbox place, like the big theater for like TIFF and shit. Yeah, I get it. Like working in a movie theater is pretty dope. Would be pretty dope, and I'd love to do it before I get to the point where I am making movies. I'd love to just be that person, you know, recommend movies to people and like be like, yeah, have fun with your movie and get to see movies and stuff. Is the Blu-ray hunting the movie going into full Wet Movie 1 territory? Media Hell, what do you mean by that when you say Wet Movie 1 territory? Like are you meaning like joke wise or like plot wise, or because I only know a little bit. Laba's only told me some. My first movie was Stuart Little 2. That's pretty cool. I remember seeing Stuart Little 2. I didn't see it in the theater, but it was on VHS. That was like I saw that like really young. That whole trilogy I saw young. I watched The Fundamentals of Caring for the first time the other day, and I really liked it. Who's in The Fundamentals of Caring? I've heard it, but who's directed it and who's in it? Because I don't actually remember, which is surprising. I have a lot of that locked in my head of like directors, actors, years, movies, but some just slip out, you know, slip out my ear. I always wanted to work in the theater. I even tried to get a job there after high school, and I got an interview, but I never heard back from them. Lol. Yeah, I tried to work at the theater multiple times. I have a town theater where we have 6 cinemas, and I tried to work there for a while. Like I submitted my resume like 3 times, and they never, you know, called me back. So like I just thought I just might as well try something else. Plot wise, like a vlog style full. Yeah, no, it is Media Hell. The movie basically is him going out with people and buying movies and meeting people who've been on his channel, like channel characters. That's basically what the movie's gonna be. It's gonna be similar to Out and About the movie. Paul Rudd, Craig Roberts, and Selena Gomez in the movie. It starred Paul Rudd and Selena Gomez as a Netflix original movie in 2016. I don't know who directed it though. Oh, okay. So it's a Netflix movie. Okay, maybe I just didn't see it when it came out on Netflix. Maybe I just didn't see it. I'll check it out because I think Selena Gomez is a decent actor when she gets the right roles, and obviously Paul Rudd is great. Got 15 DVDs for 15 today. I love when that happens. I love when there's sometimes I'll go to the thrift store, and if I find, you know, stuff for good prices, like this much for this. I found my mom Gem season 1, and it was like $4. I was like, that's awesome. I like Gem too. It's a great series. The Hall was Dangerous Lives of Altar Boys. That's good. That's pretty good score because isn't that like out of print at this point? Where's Alex? Is he working his hole? Yeah, Wet Movie. So basically the situation is he's watching Candyman, but he left the stream for me to talk and stuff. So he's watching Candyman because he's meeting Tony Todd at end of the week at a convention. So I'm just answering people's questions. Yeah, no, basically the movie he's doing is going to be like Out and About the movie, but it's going to be with Alex Leba characters coming in and doing Blu-ray hunting across the country and stuff. Yeah, I think I have like Hector, I have seen it scroll through, like when I'm through Netflix, I have seen it like pop up, but I've never clicked on it, you know? Yeah, I like Selena Gomez's music. Like I'll be honest, like I like her newer stuff more when she was away from Disney and she kind of got to do what she wanted. But yeah, no, I think she's a good actress when they give her, like when she gets the right stuff to do, you know, that's when it's usually the best. But sometimes she gets roles that just don't fit. Man, I agree. I wish I was meeting Tony Todd, you know. Tony Todd, not like, man, he's great, man. You know, Tony Todd has been a part of the horror industry for so long, like the horror, you know, the zeitgeist. And I get that you've been jamming since Dance Again. Yeah. I would say her collectively, like her best album she's done, like Selena Gomez has for her whole career is Revival. But it's because she just basically got experimental with it and just tried things, you know, she tried tracks and tried, you know, different types of things, you know, because looking at those songs, they're very different in aesthetically different in all of them, you know. It's such an interesting album. What her recent album, what was her recent album? What was it called? I don't think I listened to it. I think I might have skipped over it. I'm gonna check YouTube. I'm gonna see how many people are in this. I need to check this stuff and see how many people are in here. I'm surprised that everyone can hear me because I have my microphone on my lap, but I guess it's because I'm talking so loud. What I will say, okay, so for people who are still in here, if you guys want me to do lives where I talk about movies and stuff, then if you want to, you could totally just you could totally subscribe to the channel. Like, it's my name, Benji Sandergaard. I just put out 2 videos about Loki, so that happened. You know, I got some stuff I'm working on. But if you guys genuinely want me to do more like actual live streams, just myself talking, and maybe I'll invite Leba or like Cinecreep, I'm down for that. I like talking about movies. Rare, yeah, no, I remember now. Yeah, Rare, I heard was good. I just didn't listen to it. Maybe it was just because there was other albums that I was I was already listening to, but I should check it out because I think I've heard a couple tracks on it. I feel like making a comedy short or a feature film in general somewhat complex for a first timer in that genre to make, I guess. Here's what I'll say, Ethan. I've been doing a course for writing for film school for 2 years. And what I'll say is that it depends how you are with comedy. Comedy and horror are very similar, where you're either good at it or you're kind of okay at it. Because some people, they can do horror and comedy like really well, like they can hit that shit. And some people just can't do it. Like, I know I go to school with a girl and we've talked multiple times, and she's very into like comedy and horror. But the issue is that comedy and horror is you have to be good at timing, and you have to be good at, you know, setting stuff up, and she acknowledges that she's not as good at it. What I'll say is that if you're good at comedy, it's probably not hard to make a comedy film. Yes, that's true, Hector. I'll tell you from experience, comedy is much harder to write than drama, especially, and even horror, because horror, you got jumps and you got like scares. Comedy, you got to hit jokes at the right moments. You gotta pace them a certain way. It's very much harder to do than drama. Yeah, well, Jordan Peele does comedy and horror really well. Like, I have to be honest, like, he knows how to do those 2 genres super well, and I love it. His 2 movies have been great, and Key and Peele has always been funny. But I would say don't go into the situation and don't sit there and say, oh, I can't do comedy, I can't do horror or any of that. I'd say just try it, man. Like, what I've definitely understood, like, as time has went on, is that not every one of my scripts is going to happen. Not every one of my ideas I'm going to make into like a real thing. And also, my first film, my second film, my third film might not be the films that people remember me for, and they might not be the best. But the thing is, you also have to remember is that you'll always have a fan, or at least, I guess, I don't want to sound like, oh, think about yourself, like, think about how people love you, but stuff. But people will like your content. Like, there'll be someone who's a fan who'll say, this is my favorite of your content. And like, you know, Scorsese, like, a lot of people haven't seen After Hours. That's one of my favorites. And, you know, that's one that he might look at and be like, oh, people don't like, you know what I mean? Something like that. I like some Selena's work. Yeah, here's the thing about the scene. That was a good time for Selena Gomez because it was in between her Disney stuff and her doing her own stuff. And the scene was that was some good stuff. That was some good, like, synthy, you know, kind of like poppy type. Like, it was very different. It was different aesthetic. It was very much Radio Disney music, but it was also interesting. I liked what she did with the scene 100%. But no, what I'm saying to you, Ethan, is don't shut yourself down from doing comedy or anything, comedy, horror, any genre, because you do drama well. You know, it's all about just working at it. You know, just writing scripts and getting better at telling stories. Ted, I get that, Ted. You can write ridiculous comedy, but make it funny and nuanced, Yeah, no, deep comedy writing is more difficult than writing like a simple joke, like a dick joke or any of that like lowbrow humor, because you have to put a lot of levels. You got to think about a lot of levels into it. You got to think like, okay, how deep it is. Like Bo Burnham does a great job with it. Like he thinks so many levels to his jokes. That's something that not everyone can do, and it is true. Like not everyone can do it, and I congratulate people who can write nuanced, deep comedy, because it is hard to do. You have to be playing 8D chess in your mind with the jokes, you know? Absolutely. It doesn't have to be comedy. It could be horror, rom-com, or thriller. What I'm saying, Ethan, is do every genre. Try every genre, you know? You'll feel like a fully developed creative artist if you just test out the waters of every genre, you know? Falling down naturally, round and round, a year without rain, love you like a love song, hit the lights are all smashes. They're good. Those tracks are essential early 2010s music. Like that's the stuff I listened to back in the day when Minecraft was all big and Xbox 360 and you know that whatever the fuck that was. That whole aesthetic of the time, you know, 2011, 2012, 2010, that was very much ingrained in that time. And when I look back at those songs, I'm like, yeah, that was pretty killer tracks, you know? I like them. I'll go back and listen to music from 2010 to 2014 to reminisce about the good days of YouTube and, you know, playing Minecraft on the Xbox 360 while listening to the top 40 tracks of the week. I'll do that. There's a lot of good stuff back then, and I respect all that. Yeah, 100%. Early 2010s music, it's the aesthetic. It's just because of the age I was at that time, it hits. You know, some people have the 80s, some people have the 90s, some people have the early 2000s. Like for me, because I was a tween because I'm 20 now and it's 2021. So when the decade ended, I was 19. So basically, the whole decade was 9 to 19. I was 9 years old to 19 years old. And it's very much, you know, tween teen. And that music definitely left a impact, you know, on me. You know, it was an important time, and so much different types of music, you know, you got there's anything from like LMFAO and like, you know, Harlem Shake and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's just so different. Born in 84, so my music is 80s and 90s. Yeah, really what I've learned is the sweet spot of music for a lot of people is from the ages of like 9 or 10 to about 16 or 17, at least from what I've understood from like my own experiences. Is that's the stuff that is the sweet spot where you think back, you're like, I love that music, I remember that music. But I always was someone who listened to all types of music, so I couldn't really, you know, 90s, as you said, it's summer, and summertime means late 90s alternative rock for me. I love 90s alternative rock. It's just I like all genres. I think that music, like movies and games and TV shows, I'm versatile when it comes to all the genres. I love all of them, you know? Takes me back to middle school years. Yeah, 100%. When I listen to that type of music, it takes me back to when I was in middle school. King Jack, Christopher Plummer, and Michael Madsen. I don't think I've seen that, Ethan. But just from the Charlie Plummer and Michael Madsen's son and Charlie Plummer, that sounds like a good cast. Like, I'll have to check that out. But I don't think I've seen it. I love me some 80s and 90s. I think that every decade has had its iconic types of music, but there are some decades that have better music, you know, and some genres that just rise above the others. You know, as we said before, new wave music is the shit. They were trying new things. They were being experimental with synths and stuff, and sometimes they throw in some drums and guitar, and it'd just be awesome. I didn't discover music on my own until I was 11 or 12. So, Hector, my question for you is, because you said you didn't discover music on your own, did you have music before? Did you have music before that you listened to that you knew about? Because I remember when VH1 used to do those countdowns of greatest songs of certain decades, and they did 90s, and that's how I got into music. I get that. When I was around 8 or 9, I started watching Much Music, because in Canada we had Much Music. It was basically what MTV used to be, and they would always they'd play music videos like almost all day, and they would always do top 40 countdowns every week, and then of the year they would do the best songs, 100 best songs of the year. And that's how I learned. I watched a lot of music videos. I got into music videos because of that. And of course, even when stuff like when Michael Jackson died, they had this whole thing where they played all of his music videos. And I was already a fan of him at the age of, I probably heard Thriller when I was like 6 or 7. And I've been a fan since he, and then of course I still like his music. But at that point, I saw all of his music videos because of Much Music. I was born in the late 90s, in between the early 2000s, so I'm 22. My music is kind of similar to yours as well, and I grew up with classic rock too. Classic rock is great too. Like, something about like 60s, 70s rock is awesome. You know, there's this sweet spot I have for movies that cover that. So you got like Almost Famous, Detroit Rock City, The Runaways, Rocket Man, Bohemian Rhapsody. Something about movies about the culture of 60s and 70s rock I love. I don't know. I love the music, you know. It's just great. It's something about it just hits me. But I mostly listen to my parents' music, which is Spanish language music and some 80s songs here and there. I get that. So you understood, you refined your music, like what you loved about music, the genres that you were down for, you know, when you got to that age. Does Alex know his gut is out? I don't know if he knows that. I don't know if he knows that. Detroit Rock City is an awesome movie. Detroit Rock City is so fun. Like, there's something about it that the first time I saw it during the pandemic, I was like, wow, this is really funny. Like, it's a forgotten 90s film. Edward Furlong, Natasha Lyonne, such a great cast, but no one remembers it. I don't know why. I did own the soundtracks for Shrek and Stuart Little too, and even Woody's Roundup on CD, though. I get that. I think I had all those too, like 100%. I'm gonna text Lego and tell him like his gut is out, but like movies that released from your birth year hit different when you first watch it. Yeah, like the first time I saw Spirited Away, that hit different, you know. You know, because Spirited Away came out in 2001. I think also Infernal Affairs. So the first time I saw those movies, I was like, that's wild. I started 6th grade in late 2009, and that's how we discovered mainstream hit songs. 100%. That's how I heard music too, was whatever people were listening to. Really, you know, it's really about what people were listening to at that time, you know. That's what I heard, what was popular, what was on the radio for the top 40s, you know. Do you like the Wayne's World movies? I do like the Wayne's World movies. What I will say is that one is better than two, but I think that they both have their charm. They both have their charm that I love. But no, Wayne's World 1 is great. Wayne's World, I've seen it so many times. It's one of those comedies that my family loves, you know, Wayne's World, Tommy Boy, Night at the Roxbury, you know, those types of movies that are like, you know, Great Outdoors, like those types of 80s, 90s comedies, it fits in there right in there. Amelie came out in 2001, and for my money, it's the greatest film of all time. I forgot Amelie came out in 2001. That is a great fucking movie. That was okay. So I just did a thing where I was asking people, some of my film friends, so like Alex Leba and everyone, about what should be my movie 2500 on Letterboxd, and Amelie was almost in the running. And I checked it out. It's a really good movie. Really, really good foreign film. I remember when some kids in my class would watch random music videos and then watch some Lady Gaga, and I became a fan of hers after that. Lol. I love Lady Gaga, man. Like, her like Fame Monster era is great, and I love how her latest album, I don't know why I can't think of the name right now, her latest Chromatica brought back the aesthetic of like Fame Monster, and I love that about it. it's just so, it's just such a great album. I don't know, maybe it's the bisexual energy of Lady Gaga's music. Maybe something about that. I'm like, I can fuck with that. Great Outdoors is awesome. Yeah, Great Outdoors is great. All the John Candy, movies. John Candy is a legend, Canadian legend. He's just great. Night at the Roxbury is so troll, like, gosh damn, the opening scene had me rolling. Yeah, no, Night at the Roxbury is another one that, with the span, like with Wayne's World and stuff, SNL wanted to branch out and do movies. The last one I think they did was MacGruber, which didn't do so well, like, critic-wise and at the box office. But they wanted to do these movies. They wanted to do these comedies, these feature films, and they took these story or these plot lines from these sketches. Even like Superstar did the same thing, and some of them were good, some of them were bad. I think Night at the Roxbury hits a sweet spot because I reminisce about the times back in the day when YouTube became a thing, and someone made that video about like Jim Carrey and the Roxbury dudes dancing to What Is Love in the car. That's such a classic. Something about that. I just love that movie because it's a certain time in my life. Maybe, I guess that makes sense. Really like Chromatica. My middle school self was so hyped. Chromatica was awesome. I don't know why it didn't get nominations, like same with Weekends After Hours last year. I think that there were so many albums that got snubbed, and Lady Gaga's Chromatica should have got so much more because it was definitely back to the best of Lady Gaga. Did Good Will Hunting come out in 97 or 98? I think it was 97, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was 97, and then I think Dead Poets Society came out after. I think Dead Poets Society was after. On the subject of music, what are your favorite film scores? Favorite film scores? There's a lot, man. The Thief film score, because it's Tangerine Dream. Anything John Carpenter. Social Network is a great score. Oh man, that's a good one. There's so many good scores. It just depends on what type of music you want, So many great scores that, Marvel has some decent scores. I think that a lot of horror movies, Exorcist, I have an Exorcist poster back there. Exorcist is fantastic. Good Will Hunting's 97. Yeah, I thought so. Coneheads was a fun SNL movie. It's not one that I would watch often, but it was a great movie. You really liked Before Midnight Score. I did like I see why you like the Before Midnight Score. It's really good. I have to grab my charger. I'll be back. I have to grab a charger. My computer's dying. I've been doing YouTube all day. Holy crap. Also, got that nice case. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. I got it. Throw that. I have got it. Do something. Do something more entertaining than Laba's gut. I have one of those incense, one of those like Bath and Body Works spritzers, and it has nothing in it, so that's fun. I was born in 97. I remember watching Good Will Hunting for the first time in high school, and it does hit different. There's something about movies that you are right when you said when you're born, like the year you're born, movies hit different. It's just something about it. Yeah, Psycho. I don't know why I didn't say Psycho. Psycho is such a good score. Hitchcock got the best people to do his scores. Like, Psycho is an amazing score. Michael Giacchino also. Michael Giacchino is a fantastic score maker also. Like, I love his stuff. Like, anything from The Incredibles and Inside Out to even, like, the Jurassic World stuff, so good. Have you guys seen Shark Night? So, are you talking Shark Night, like Shark Night 3D that came out for like 3 months in the theater and then got thrown onto DVD right away? I forgot. Yeah, Jupiter Ascending has a great score. I forgot about that. It is a good score, you know. Who did the Alita Battle Angel score? Because I also like that one, if I'm not gonna lie. Alita Battle Angel had an amazing score. Also, where's my remote? I think Leba stole my remote. I'm just kidding. I don't even know. Yeah, okay. I did see Shark Night, but it was probably at a moment where I was like, I just want to see a somewhat trash movie. It wasn't bad, but I think every shark movie after Jaws just feels like it's trying to be Jaws. I don't know if it's yeah, Dimension Films. Dimension Films is a very hit or miss, you know. Yeah. Oh, shoot, I forgot. Yeah, Bernard Herrmann, because he did do Vertigo and Taxi Driver, because there are certain I love to okay, the score of Taxi Driver, where you have the drums like boom boom. I love that shit, especially when he's driving in the street and he's checking out, like he's seeing the hookers and the gangsters and shit, and it's like boom boom, like that shit is awesome. Like I don't know, that score blew me away when I first saw Taxi Driver. It was just like, holy shit, this is amazing. Yeah, Tom or Junkie XL or Tom Hulkenberg, who also did the score for Zack Snyder's Justice League. He's really good. I'm excited to see what he does next, because him and Bear McCreary are two score makers that I saw early on, and I was like, wow, these are really good score makers. Like when Junkie XL did Deadpool, and like when Bear McCreary did the AVGN movie. Those are good scores, and I can see how that built into the future of their scores. I think the worst trash horror film is Thanksgiving. Are you talking Thanksgiving like the parody that Eli Roth did? Because isn't that like a segment in Grindhouse, or is it a movie? I love Jennifer Lawrence, but House at the End of the Street is such a terrible film. Yeah, I don't know how she got roped into House at the End of the Street, which was clearly supposed to be like, clearly it was trying to hit the same veins as like Last House on the Left and stuff. I don't know how she got in that movie. Killer Sofa was bad. You know what's another fun bad movie? Velocipaster. That's another one which was insanely crazy. Yeah, I don't even know where my remote went. I should probably take everything I have off on this chair that I was sitting on. Unless it's in my pocket. I've been sitting here for like an hour and a half talking. I should see. Oh, it's right there. I'm just kidding. It's on my table. It's on my table. Oh no, it was released in 2008, directed by James Downey. Okay. Yeah, Rubber. Rubber's funny. So Rubber, fun story about Rubber. I got my friend told me to watch Rubber. My friend, who's also a film fan, he was like, you gotta check this out. This is fucking wild. And I watched it, and it's wild. I respect it because it's so, so over the edge. But it definitely isn't a good film, at least in my perspective, a good filmmaking film, like, at all. So who's in Case 39? I don't think I've seen Case 39. Oh, thank God. Thank God, Mr. Anita. Thank God that you talked about that. What do you think of Wong Kar-wai? I don't even know how I haven't talked about him yet. He's like one of my favorite directors. Chungking Express, Fallen Angels, In the Mood for Love, Happy Together, one of my favorite gay films. Happy Forever, when I watched it, I was like, man, I just want to be in a relationship right now. I don't know, something about Happy Together made me so happy, and I was like, maybe because it's called Happy Together, but I just want to be in a fucking relationship after that. I was like, oh my gosh. Wong Kar-wai is one of my favorite directors. I love Wong Kar-wai, so good. Yeah, I've heard that. People have told me that Super 8's a better film after time. Like a lot of people have said that Super 8's a lot better than it did before, like after years of like letting it like exist, it's a lot better. Um yeah, I should watch it again. It's been 10 years. I should check that out. But like I should rewatch because I saw it when it came out, and that's like the last time I saw it. But I feel like it will be better if I watch it again. Renee Zellweger and Ian McShane, evil kid film. Okay, so it's an evil kid film. So it's basically The Omen or The Good Son um, or It's Alive. you know. Okay, I don't know if I'll watch it. It seems generic as hell. It sounds generic as hell. All banners. Have you seen? I have seen Days of Being Wild in 2049. I've seen every single film in that box set, but I don't have the box set because it's so expensive. But I have seen every Wong Kar-wai film. Um, uh, they're all so good, man. Like he's such a good director. He can do such. They're the most human films I've seen. It just hits. Obviously Chungking Express is my favorite, but I think it's Chungking Express, Happy Together, In the Mood for Love, Fallen Angels, Days of Being Wild, and then 2049. But I love all of them. They're just amazing. Bro, Zombievers is overrated. I remember when Zombievers came out. Like I remember like when I was 13 and that movie came out. And people were like, it's insane. Check it out on Netflix. And I was like, this looks fucking stupid. Like something about it, I just didn't hit. I never watched it though, at least from what I can remember. Maybe if I look at my Letterboxd, I did watch it, but I just don't remember. When I first watched Stranger Things, it reminded me so much of that movie. Yeah, 100%. Stranger Things. Speaking of Stranger Things, such a good show. Like if anyone hasn't seen it, go check it out because it's. I feel like everyone's seen it at this point. The Good Son is underrated. It's actually on Disney Plus right now. So one of these days I need to rewatch The Good Son, but it is super underrated. It's a really great thriller. Macaulay Culkin's a great director or a great actor. I'm excited to see him in American Horror Story double feature, and he was great in Changeland, Seth Green's film. He was good in Party Monster. Like he's a good actor. It's just he hasn't been given the roles as much. I want to see more of him. My ex made me watch In the Mood for Love like 15 years ago, and it still sticks in my memory as a great film. Yeah, no, In the Mood for Love is a lot of people's introduction to him, and it's a great introduction. It's a great film. She plays a social worker that saves a girl from an abusive home, and then the girl isn't who she seems to be. It was a slog. That sounds a lot like Orphan, and I would much rather watch Orphan. And I'm excited for the Orphan sequel that's coming out. Also, Isabel Furman has a movie coming out called The Novice, which I'm hoping is at TIFF, so I can check it out live, like at TIFF, about a rower, she's a bisexual rower that is so obsessed with her rowing career that she alienates her friends, her family, her girlfriend. I'm like, that it just sounds awesome. But no, that movie sounds like Orphan that you talked about, and I don't know if I'm going to watch it now because I'd rather just watch Orphan. I'm not too sure about buying the box sets. Okay, here's what I hear about the transfers, because that was very much a controversial thing that happened. I heard that Wong Kar-wai went in and he fixed the movies. There were certain ways he wanted the movies to be seen, but he couldn't shoot them that way and he couldn't edit them that way back in the day when he made the movies. So I would check out the transfers because those are the versions he wanted more, because all the movies were altered by him. Like it was his choice. It doesn't sound like he George Lucased it, but it sounds like he just wanted to fix a few things. Your sister chose that movie and fell asleep halfway through. Yeah, man. Yeah. Finds random horror movies on Netflix. It's insane. Are you a fan of David Lynch? I like David Lynch. I think that some of his movies, I like Mulholland Drive, Lost Highway, Mulholland Drive, Lost Highway. The Twin Peaks show is good. The one he did about the monkey was good. I like, Blue Velvet, Eraserhead. I heard The Straight Story was on Netflix or Disney Plus in America. I think there's an issue. I'm actually gonna check it right now. I'm gonna go on Disney Plus. I thought The Straight Story wasn't on Netflix or on Disney Plus because there's been this whole argument for a long while where people are like, add this on. They wanted people to put The Straight Story on, but they would never do it. Like there was something about Disney not wanting to do it and stuff. But it might be on there. I might be wrong. They might have added it after this whole debacle. Because so that was a movie people really want on Disney Plus. And maybe it's not on Disney Plus Canada, but it might be on America. I think Leba, if I'm gonna be real, I think Leba is about 30 minutes into the movie, 40 maybe. Yeah, all the Omen movies are on Disney Plus. When they put Star on, I saw The Omen. I was like, damn, I gotta watch it. It's so good. Those movies are great. Lynch being your favorite director is a great choice because he's willing to go to places that a lot of directors don't because they're worried that they're going to alienate the audience, but he just goes wild and like tells stories that no one else would tell, and I love it about him. I like Clive Barker movies. I think that I like the Hellraiser movies, those are fun. I don't know what else Clive Barker has done, I'll be honest with you. Is Leba making a new video about his interview with the Gummo Kid this weekend? I'll admit it to you because he can't hear me. If he makes a video about the Gummo Kid, it probably won't come out for 3 months. The way that Leba edits and the way that Leba makes his videos and stuff, it probably won't come out for a while. But he might have him in a video. I wouldn't mind checking out Orphan, even though one of my teachers back in the 6th grade spoiled the ending for me. Oh, that sucks. Because for me, I just watched it like a year ago and I never heard the ending. And then, of course, I saw the movie. And then after I saw the movie, it happened in real life. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know the ending. And then I saw it and I was like, wow, that's a great ending. My favorite filmmakers are Tarantino, Spielberg, and Fincher. Those are good choices. I like those. They're great directors and they're iconic and they have their own way of doing stuff. Clive Barker. I forgot Clive Barker did Nightbreed. I have seen Nightbreed and I like Nightbreed. I haven't seen Lords of Illusion though. Like that's not what I haven't checked that one out. Okay, Disney Plus. I'm on Disney Plus right now in Star. And what I'm waiting for basically is American Horror Stories was supposedly going to be on Disney Plus. And the way that Disney Plus usually drops stuff is it's usually my time, it's 1:00. And they have the first 3 seasons of the original show, not the spinoff. I don't know if it's I thought it was coming to Disney Plus. I thought because like they have it's coming maybe it's going to be, maybe I'll have to wait till the morning. I've never thought of that. Maybe it'll be here in the morning because it was supposed to be a Star original. If anyone from Canada can tell me, like, can verify, is American Horror Stories actually a Star Canada original? Because I think it is. He be like James Cameron and take his sweet ass time with his videos. Yeah, 100%. I think Avatar 2 and 3 will be out by the time that video comes out. Facts. It took me a year to perfect my errors in my short films. I understand that. Yeah. I know the director of Orphan is doing upcoming Jungle Cruise, and that looks like fun. I think so. Jungle Cruise looks fun. Yeah. Thanks for following me on Letterboxd. Let's go. Yeah, any of my Canada people, can you tell me, have you guys who do the Disney Plus thing, it is like the original show was an FX original, but from what I remember, I read an article saying that American Horror Stories, because it's a streaming show, it was going to go directly to Disney Plus with, Why the Last Man and the BJ Novak anthology show and Reservation Dogs, like these shows that were going to FX were just going to go here because they didn't have it's not locked in. But maybe it's just timing. Maybe I just looked at it too soon, and maybe I'll just be here in the morning. Maybe I'll go on Star in the morning on Disney Plus before work, and it will be like, here's 2 episodes of American Horror Stories, Yeah, because the original show is an FX original, but because of the fact of it was very much about cable, the original show premiered, the first 2 seasons were 2011 and 2012, so it was very much a cable thing. Looks like something I'd watch when I was a kid, lol. Yeah. What was a movie you didn't like as a kid at all? Like, are you meaning movies that I didn't like as a kid, but I like more as an adult? Or, as a kid, I don't know. I think a lot of those like 3-hour movies that people are like the best movies of all time, I've grown to like them as an adult. Are you and Leba going to talk briefly about Candyman when he's done like a movie review? I don't know. I actually don't know if he's gonna. I have a feeling that I'm gonna end up leaving this live before he's done the movie, Speaking of scores, yeah, Philip Glass's Candyman score is iconic as hell. Like, just do. Like, it's a good score. I remember seeing Chicken Little when I was younger, and I really despised it. I get that. That part of Disney, the 2000s animations are either really good or really bad, I get that. Frozen changed that. Frozen opened, and Wreck-It Ralph opened up a new generation of films where it wasn't, as much hit or miss. Where's Alex? Alex is just watching Candyman, Candyman. Should I say it 5 times right now? Because I'm looking at myself, and technically your computer's a Black Mirror, so should I say it like 5 times? And then Candyman can come and hang out on the chat. Too late. That is true. It's too late. My parents dragged me to it, even though I wanted to watch something else. I watched Zathura. Yeah, Zathura is fun. It's underrated because it's clearly a sequel to Jumanji, and a lot of people don't realize it, and they kind of just think it's a weird movie from the 2000s. I thought it was fun. It's not a perfect movie, obviously, but it's fun for what it is. Nice last name. Yeah, Leba. Wait, are you talking about my last name? What? Yeah, no one, I've never ran. Maybe I should just change my last name to something basic like Smith. Like John Smith, you know what I mean? That's like unfriended lol, like someone menacing ghostly coming onto the chat. I wish. I'm just kidding. I don't wish that would happen. Does it? I don't remember. You'll have to Hector's gonna have to remind me if it actually does, because I don't remember it getting wild like that. Like with the Twilight chick, I don't actually remember. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay. Oh, does it actually? I do okay, so Evil Dead, someone asked about the Evil Dead movies. I like the Evil Dead movies. 1, 2, and 3, all of them are good. The reboot is awesome. I think it's underrated. I'm excited to see what Evil Dead Rise is like. I might be just stupid, you know what I mean? It might actually not be. Well, maybe. Here's the thing. Here's the sitch. If I can get it on iTunes, if I can get a season pass, then I am fine. Then I'll just get a $30 season pass on iTunes. But I don't even think it's on iTunes, dude. I think that, dude, what's going on? I thought it was. What do you think of? I like Bone Tomahawk. Brawl, I thought Cell Block 99 was decent and Dragged Across Concrete was decent, but I didn't think they were as good as Bone Tomahawk. anything with Kristen Stewart gets a little. Well, yeah, I would say a lot of the movies do. Personal Shopper's one that I really love with Kristen Stewart. That's a great movie. Also, On the Road. On the Road, I haven't seen in a while, but I know what you're talking about. It's definitely a movie that is somewhat like that, you know. New Moon kicks ass. Does it? I haven't seen any of them, and I should probably watch them. I have not seen any of the Twilight movies, which is wild because I've seen all the Harry Potters and the Hunger Games and the Divergents, but I have not seen any of the Twilights, you know? Underwater, I heard was good. I didn't watch Underwater, or wait, maybe I did. I can't remember. I see so many movies. Like last year, I saw around 80 movies. I can't remember if I actually watched it. I might have. I heard it was decent, though. Does On the Road remind you of The Dreamers? The Dreamers has been in my watch list for a while. Like, I've wanted to check it out. Because a lot of people have recommended it to me. I'm like, I should probably check it out. I need to go. I'm going to check while you guys are asking questions. I have to check and see, because it technically should be out at this point, you know? So I need to check it. She was good in Adventureland. That's true. Adventureland was great. Where she's like a futuristic building where everyone's jumping off the roof. Lol. What do you? Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember what it's called. About the futuristic building. Yeah, how do I watch this, dudes? Jumper. Is that what it's called? Yeah, no, American Ultra I thought was a decent movie. You know, American Ultra wasn't amazing, but I thought that for what it was, it did its job well. Oh my gosh. So all I know to catch you guys up on the story, all I remember is they said Disney Plus was like, American Horror Stories is not coming to Australia or New Zealand, but it was originally supposed to be, or it's a Star original, but it was not coming there. So I would assume that means that we're getting it in Canada. I don't know. It's really weird because Canada just works differently. Yeah, no, Chris Stuckman enjoyed American Ultra, but I think for the same reason that we both of us just saw what it was trying to be and liked it for that. Also, who's excited for Chris Stuckman's new movie? I'm actually excited. I had to research what the movie was based on, so I watched like a documentary about what it was based on, and it's pretty interesting what he's tackling. I think it's been established we all like K-Stu. I think a lot of us like K-Stu. I think that K-Stu and Robert Pattinson are two that got the bad rep because they're in Twilight, but they're amazing actors. Adventureland is dumb now. Zombieland is a whole different story. Lol. Zombieland's cool. Zombieland 2 was a little bit of a swing and a miss. You know what I mean? So Tabitha, you're saying The Holy Mountain. Is that the Jodorowsky movie? Like before he wanted to make Dune, and he like had this weird ass fucking movie, like his version of Dune that was nothing like the book. I think it was Jodorowsky, right? I think that's the one you're talking about. I'm also a sucker for silly action movies, so it delivers. Robert Pattinson, new Batman, when's that coming out? February 2022. It was originally supposed to come out October 2021, but it got pushed to 2022, which is good because they have a little bit more time to work on it. Yeah, no, Ted, can you tell me too, is Holy Mountain the Jodorowsky movie? Are you referencing that one? Because that movie's weird as hell. And it's fun, but it's weird as hell. Yeah, they'll premiere Thursday, July 15th at 12 a.m. Eastern time. Yeah, but like, how do we? There's no way that it's only in. There's no way they're gonna shut down. Yeah, Jodorowsky. No, I'm excited for Paul Dano as a Riddler. That's gonna be awesome. But no, Jodorowsky's Holy Mountain. It's a really weird movie, but I respect it because he's such a weird filmmaker. He'll just do random crazy shit, you know? And I think that's cool. I'm down for that, you know? Jodorowsky doing weird shit, you know? This is not good at all because if I can't see it, I can't do my videos about this. Because I don't want to go too deep because I feel like people are going to be like, I just watched the episode and it's amazing. Santa Sangria is a trip too. Yeah, no, anything Jodorowsky's insane. No, Robert Pattinson's been killing the game. You know, yeah, Life, Good Time, The King, The Rover. He's been doing so awesome. Like he's such a great actor, but you know, The Lighthouse also, he's really good. I'm gonna do something I never do before. I'm gonna ask people on Reddit what the sitch is. So if I have to, I'll VPN. I don't give a fuck. I'll VPN the show if I have to, because I need to see it. I kind of was wishing it would come out here because I feel like I have my family watches it too, and they can't see it if. Someone could answer me and be like, well, you see, I have seen The Untouchables. I really hate that they did a remake that was like an American remake because it wasn't as good. He's my favorite part of Tenet. He is the best part of Tenet, and Good Time and Lighthouse are great. Have you seen a weird movie called Natasha? It's a weird bag. 2015. It's good. Who made Natasha and who's in Natasha? Because I might have heard of it. We've seen a French comedy called The Dinner Game. I haven't seen that either. Chat's winding down. Chat is winding down. I'm sorry about that, though. I did that because I had to go on Reddit and ask the more knowledgeable folk if when we're getting this fucking show and like how we're getting this show. Because we don't have it here. And I'm really sad if we don't have it on Disney Plus and I can't buy a subscription. Like, because here's the thing. If I can't get it on Disney Plus, but I can go and pay to get a season pass, that's totally fine by me. But if I can't get a season pass for it either, and it's just kind of going to be like, hey, you don't have Hulu, you can't get it. It's just like, and only in America. It's like, that's weird, you know? You know, they did the same thing with the Snyder Cut. I thought the Snyder Cut wasn't going to come out in my area, and then it just happened. then they just happened randomly. They're like, here you go. Oh, so you saw the American version first. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that it's weird. America has this fixation with taking like foreign winners of foreign, like the foreign language category or the international category of the Oscars, and making them into their own movie and then ruining them. David Bismorgis directed the movie and he wrote the book too. It does have a, but Insect is super strange. It has 100 on Rotten Tomatoes. I'm surprised I haven't heard of it if it's gotten 100 on Rotten Tomatoes. I thought I'd hear about that, but I guess not. Or is it on Prime Video? That's another question. It could be on Prime Video. Because we've gotten shit on Prime Video that was like FX Hulu original. And it was like, just here. Like, we got a bunch of them that I guess weren't. But I thought it'd be on Disney Plus because FX, you know? I was like, man, is that someone talking to me? I refuse to watch dubbed foreign movies. I get that. I know a lot of people that feel that way. They'll just not watch dubbed foreign movies because you can lose a lot of the translation, because translating, you can lose a lot of the some of the words and some of the tones and stuff from it. Yeah, man, this is a fun Alex Leba stream. This is fun as hell. But no, seriously, if you guys want me to do this more, check out, like, just subscribe to my channel if you want to see more of this, of me just talking about movies, because I'm down.
I'm back.
You finished the movie?
Yeah, I did.
What do you think of it?
It's pretty cool.
I thought it's one of my favorite horror movies. You know what? At least, you know what I mean.
I mean, I can't. I understand why, but I can't really say that. I mean, like, it's really good.
Yeah.
The ending was pretty fucked and pretty cool. It's not really something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know what to say. I'm dead tired though, so I'm ending this.
If you want to shut down, fine, because I just pretty much, if any, like, everyone who wants to do this more, subscribe to my channel and I'll do it. If that's something you guys really, really want to do, you can follow me on like Instagram and, you know, stuff, and tell me that you want to do it and stuff.
Scott
I'll do more of these.
Scott Sullivan says, "Why is your movie gonna suck?" Because I just watched Candyman. Why is my movie gonna suck? Because it's like, I don't know. I just think everyone's not gonna like it. Like, I mean, like, if a lot of people watch it, like, that aren't, like, you know, subscribers of mine, who don't know, like, you know, a lot of the people, you know, from my channel, people who aren't familiar with the channel who come in, like, I tried to make it as accessible as possible. But at the same time,
it's like an inside joke, you know?
Yeah, I don't think they'll like it, really, honestly. Like because they don't know the channel. Like, it'll just be a bunch of people like they don't know. I don't know. Like, maybe I'm wrong.
A lot of your character development of it was done through years of movie, you know, or years of doing videos. So people need to be there to get it.
Exactly. And so, like, I mean, there's that, and then, I don't know. A lot of people say my videos are shit. Like, I mean, I don't know this for sure, but I think, like, in the movie community, like with, you know, like Wet Movie and whatever, Durant Cinema, I feel like in the movie community, like, I'm just hated. I feel like, honestly.
I don't know about that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's true.
I don't know. I feel like all the movie people who are subscribed to, like, Durant Cinema and all these people, I feel like they just think my shit's garbage.
But haven't you went on Durant Cinema's things and talked about? Haven't you done stuff with Durant Cinema? Like, I'm friends.
Not much. He's in the movie. Like, for a little bit. Like, not.
Well, I don't think he is, because he's friends with you on Facebook. If he thought you were shit, he wouldn't be friends.
No, not him. I'm saying his subscribers.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about him. I'm like, well, he probably doesn't think that. Maybe the subscribers, but I don't think so because I
No,
think
I
that
love it. I mean, like, I'm just saying the movie
I don't
community
think
in general. I'm saying the BlueTube community in general.
I don't think it's as elitist as you think. I want to hear people's opinions on the chat about that, but I don't think the movie community is as elitist as you think it is, but I think obviously it will exist, but I don't think it's as, as much like that,
Or maybe they don't hate me, like they just don't have any interest in my stuff because, like, it steered away from movies.
Well, I think that that's probably the thing that makes the most sense is that people
Which
just
I get it.
want
I mean, I
to talk
can't
about movies.
fault them for it.
Yeah. So the question is, if you feel that way, are you willing to change for and become like a YouTuber about movies again? Like do something similar to like what I do?
If I have an idea that I like, and if I try it, and if I like doing it, then I'll continue. But it's just not like I'm not good at critiquing movies. Like it's not like that's what I used to be passionate about. I'm not passionate about. I still really like talking about movies. Obviously, it's just that's where the passion for it diffused, and like for
Yeah.
Stuckman, that passion diffused over about a 10-year period. For me, it diffused over about a 3.5-year period or 4-year period.
Mhm.
Chris finally said, like, I'm sick of this. He said, like, I'm, he said that it's getting very tiresome. With him, like, it's very obvious. Like, since 18 or 17,
Yeah.
like, it just seems like he's just so tired with it. What you do, okay, when you do what excites you, it will excite others. Well, I mean, yes, like I don't know. I'm not gonna get too far into it, but like you're right, Yule. But like, I don't know. You're right, basically. All BlueTubers and people that watch, Leba, you're the only channel worth watching anymore. That's above your competition. That's funny, Ted. Thank you so much. All BlueTubers and people that watch them are dorks, and we all know that. I hope myself included. That's funny. Have you ever looked at Leba? Actually, no. Maybe pretty soon.
Oh, who?
This channel rules. Well, thanks.
Who are you talking about, Leba?
I don't know.
Are you gonna tell us the name or?
No. I have a really cool idea for something I'm explaining, but something that I really want to do, but like for a video, but I can't do it for a few reasons, and it sucks.
Why?
I'll explain. I'm not going to explain it now. Scott wants us to talk about Dune. Theater worthy movies: Spider-Man: Far From Home, and Halloween Kills. To me,
for me, it's
for me personally.
Last Night in Soho, The Suicide Squad, and The French Dispatch, and also The Novice. Those are my 4 most anticipated of the rest of the year.
I'm leaving in 3 minutes though, at 3:30.
Cool. Yeah. I get that.
So tired. Have you ever noticed all BlueTubers are 30 to 40-year-olds who live in their parents' basement?
Well, yeah, it's true.
I understand.
Maybe Leba can break the cycle. You know what I mean?
How? I
By
can't break
getting.
the cycle. I'm a fucking loser.
But if you start by getting out of, get out of your parents' house and do, still do the videos. I also forgot about No Time to Die. That's my 5.
I'll see it because it's Daniel Craig's last Bond, and I've seen every Bond movie in the theater with Daniel Craig, which is kind of funny. because I don't really care about it that much. But Casino Royale was great. Skyfall was great. Spectre was okay. Had good parts to it, but I don't know. I don't know.
He's cooler than he's
It went a
better
little
than,
more standard for a Bond movie.
he's cooler than Cool Duder and Wet Movie. I don't know if that's true, man. I'll tell you right now, they're the OGs. It's like saying he's better than Wasting Money 1. That's an OG threesome of dudes that talk about movies.
Yeah.
Also, why is my Disney Plus not loading? Hopefully that means that the fucking show's coming on. And that's why my Disney Plus won't load, is because they're loading on the show I want to watch. I don't know this shit. I don't know the star shit. Like they just gotta release the damn content. You know what I mean? I just want the fucking American Horror Story show. That's all I want, you know?
Okay, like, I don't like trolls or anything, but Matthew's comment's pretty funny.
Oh, totally. Well, joke's on you. I'm leaving in like a month to live by myself in the biggest, most expensive city in Canada.
Cool.
Insane. It's going to be insane. But it's okay because I'll meet a bunch of film people and then we'll make movies and make money and
Sweet as
show me the money, you know? You should buy a house and have people pay rent to live in there. Ethan, that's a great idea. They should make a hype house just for blue tubers.
But
That'd
I'm
be
going to
such a-
sleep now. I gotta work.
Okay.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I got to work too, but like, I already
Candyman
planned.
was cool, but honestly, I'd rather get my Man from Earth and the Final Destination series signed. I mean, Candyman was cool, but it's like it doesn't. I don't know. I didn't grow up with it, so I don't know. Like, I really like it, but it's not like one of my favorites. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Leva finally has a job. I've had a job ever since 2018, you fuckface. Anyway. But, I wasn't full-time, though, for a while. Now I'm over full-time, which is just fucking killing me. 6 days a week. Alrighty, well, I'll talk to you later. All right,
Okay.
so hold on. But Hector says, "Maybe don't rush things. Give it time. You'll get somewhere with the channel someday." No, I'm not. I've accepted that I'm not going anywhere. Which is, I mean,
Matthew's getting funny. Matthew's a comedian. Yeah.
no, Matthew's a fucking asshole, but he's right. But he's right about everything he says, except for that I clean
Really?
people's toilets. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Have you ever had a? Yeah. I don't know. That's a good question, Leva. Have you ever gotten a tickle on your? Yeah, the tickle.
What did you ask me, Brendan? I'm sorry.
Brendan asked you what con you were going to.
I'm going to the Days of the Dead in Indianapolis. So if anyone's going to the Days of the Dead in Indianapolis, I'm going to be there on Friday for most of the time that the convention's going on. But I'm leaving. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you guys so much for coming in here, Benji. Thanks for coming in and talking to everyone.
Oh yeah.
And everyone subscribe to Benji if you haven't already. I'm going to go to sleep. Alrighty. I'll see you guys later.